So let's talk about what we're going to be making today. This is what we predict to be the next viral craft, which is a busted canvas. Let's go ahead and go overhead. This is what it looks like up close, and there are a lot of ways that you can do this, okay? A lot of different ways you can go about this, and we're going to walk you through all of the different options that you have when it comes to creating this. But with that being said, let's talk about the materials that we are going to need. So first up, you are going to need two different types of canvases. So you are going to need a stretched canvas. You can see here, this is a stretched canvas. You do need one of those, but you also need a board canvas that is smaller than your stretched canvas. So it's okay. One thing that I want to make sure you all are aware of, when I was trying to determine if this board canvas would fit inside here, you can go by dimensions, but on some stretched canvases, the frames are a little larger. So like when I was trying to test this in the store without opening it, I was like, is it gonna fit? Y'all, it fits perfectly fine. What you will do is you can just put in one side first and then pop down the other, and you can see how we can move it around, but it will fit. Since it is a stretched canvas, it will fit underneath that frame, which is great. So if you are the size that we are doing today, our stretched canvas is a 9 by 12. This came from Hobby Lobby. This is a 9 by 12, and then our canvas or our panels, our canvas panel is a 7 by 9.
Love it.
So it's about 2 inches through to 2 inches in width, 3 inches in height smaller. So it fits perfectly inside our stretched canvas. This is going to be your base. Next up, you are going to need some type of hot glue gun. We are using our clearly well-loved Lynn Lilly hot glue gun here. I'm going to turn that bad boy on. The next thing that you are going to need, there's a couple different ways that you can go about this. So you can either paint the outside of your canvas, which is what I'm going to be doing today. I have also seen people use napkins. Now, we do have some napkins that we were thinking about using. The only thing is we decided last minute that we wanted a pretty solid outside, because the image that we're going to be using, we're not using this one. We're actually going to be using this Christmas tree right here on ours. It's one of our stained glass files. Honestly, any of our stained glass files are going to be beautiful for this one, but we're going to be using this Christmas tree stained glass file, and I'm going to show you how you can download it, put it in Cricut, and print it. So we decided that was pretty busy. We didn't want a busy pattern here, and we didn't want two patterns beside each other. So just kind of be aware of everything together. You don't want, for example, you really don't want pattern.
Can we just, everybody come close? Look
Yes.
Look at what Lauren's telling you, because we want to make sure you have success with this.
Seriously, if you want to have lots of success with this, you do too many patterns become way too overwhelming. It's too much. Sometimes less is more. Think about it, please.
Yes.
Less is more. So we're going to be painting the outside a solid color. We are going to be adding our pattern, and you can even see we're going to be using this red stripe, which I accidentally looked up there. We'll get it in a minute.
I'll go grab it.
We're going to be using the same red stripe paper on the inside, and then we have our beautiful image. So
From Maker's Gonna Learn.
all from Maker's Gonna
So good.
Learn. Yes. So like I said, if you have some really cute napkins, like I said, I've seen people use napkins. My suggestion, if you want your pattern on the outside, you need to paint the inside of your canvas. You need to paint this in here if you want your pattern on the outside. So if it's pattern on the outside, it needs to be solid on the inside. For example, here is a great example. Out of the, just putting these two together, these two look like they would be fine.
Yeah.
But then when you bring in your image and you put all three of these side by side, that is super overwhelming to the eye. That is way too much. Although looking at this, looks like it should be fine, although it is two patterns. Still, it's just gonna simply be too much. So that's why we want to just be aware of the choices that you make.
So good.
Okay? Now, we'll keep on going with our supplies. We've talked about our canvases, our hot glue gun. You will need some type of patterned cardstock or patterned napkins, either one. Either will be fine, okay? Both of these will work, just know. So this is honestly something that you probably shouldn't. You might have to get the canvases, but most of us will have, I would think, 75% of the supplies at your house. The next thing you're gonna need is, depending on if you paint the canvas, you are going to need some type of paint. You can see here, I have brought in all different types of paint because I plan on mixing a color, because none of these colors are what I want. So I plan on mixing a color. I'll let you know all of the names of the colors that I end up using if you all want to. Finally, or not finally, there's still a couple more things we're gonna need. Next up, we have Maker's Magic. Now this is what is going to be the adhesive for our paper and our print.
Love it.
If you don't have Maker's Magic, you can use Mod Podge. You do not need to go out and purchase. Now, do I think this product is worth you going out and purchasing right now? 150%.
Totally.
I love it. I think it's amazing. If you have Mod Podge,
we want you to make it this weekend.
We want you to make it this weekend.
We just want you to make it. It'll be fun. You'll love it. You'll love it, love it, love it. Your decoupage of choice.
Your decoupage of choice. Beautiful. We'll leave it at that. Next up, we have a rotary blade. This is going to cut your canvas. You can either use a rotary blade, or if you want a more busted look, you can use a true control knife or a box cutter. Just know if you use one of these, your edges are gonna be more frayed. So that's why we are using the rotary blade, because we personally don't want the frayed edges. Some people wanna go for that look. If you do, it's a box cutter or true control knife.
Love it.
And then, of course, we do have some water here to wash out our paintbrush, and that's it. Yay. That's what we have. So, what we're going to do, I'm going to go ahead and start getting started. I'm going to, before we jump into Design Space, we are going to start painting our canvas and putting our paper inside. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut this paper down to size so that it fits within our canvas.
Love it.
I am going to cut probably closer here to the middle because...
Okay, can I just say, this part tripped my mind up for a second, and I'll just tell you guys why, so in case you start experiencing this. I was like, oh, I need to decoupage it backwards so that like it would reveal it, but you don't, because you're gonna cut the canvas and peel it in. So just be, if your mind tries to offer that to you, just be like, no, I just need to do what Lauren does, because yeah, I was literally...
I could see it tripping your mind.
It was. I was like, oh, I need to Mod Podge it and decoupage it like white facing me, pattern facing down. No.
And at first, yes, that is what our mind goes to. You would think, you would assume that you would need to decoupage it this way, right? But what happens when you decoupage it this way? Think of where your adhesive is. Your pattern gets glued to the inside here, so when we cut it and peel it back, what's going to reveal is going to be what's on the back side of the canvas, which would be white. So you have to decoupage it with your pattern facing up.
Love it.
That can be a tricky process, yes. So I'm just cutting this down to fit within our canvas. Beautiful. Now what I am going to do is I'm going to take my Maker's Magic here, and I'm going to start brushing this down on the back side of the canvas. Yes, so what I'm doing now is I'm just adhering that down. I'm now just going to take my brush and kind of seal these edges just a little bit. I'm not really worried about the inside of the paper. I think that will be fine. And you can always go back and seal the edges after you cut if you see that it's lifting or something like that.
Everybody's saying wrong way.
I did do it the wrong way.
Lord.
I literally told them not to do that. And do you want to know what I did? I did it myself.
Oh my gosh. I'm rolling.
I'm rolling myself.
Y'all, it's Friday around here.
It
like,
is.
can
Jeez.
you tell?
I just finished telling them don't do that. And
you know what?
did I
You
do?
wanted to make sure that you sealed both sides.
That thing is sealed both sides. Thank you guys.
Listen, we are just
look
trying
how
to keep
easy it
you.
is to just peel up if you mess up.
We're just trying to keep you guys on your toes to make sure that you.
Duh.
This was a quiz. You all passed. People started showing up and showing out in the comments.
They sure did.
Letting us know, like, hey, it's backwards. What I kept looking over, that's why I got up, because I was like, wait, I thought.
I just kept talking.
Well,
Y'all
I
know
thought
me.
I know, I was waiting, but I thought for a second that you were just applying the Maker's Magic first and then laying the paper down, because I saw this
Oh
one.
no, and y'all, that's good. That's down good.
It is down good.
Okay, thank you guys.
Fun.
So now that we have it the correct
Now,
way,
we just wanted to show
and
you
you all
what to
fixed me.
what to do when you need to fix it.
It's exactly. That is the only reason I did it, so I could show you guys how to fix it.
Yeah.
Duh. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to wash my brush out. We'll bring this over here. I'm gonna let that sit for just a second. Y'all, I did bring in my little paint cup that you all always wonder what it's for. It's to wash your paintbrushes out. And while that is kind of soaking in there, I'm gonna start putting some green colors on my plate here to decide what colors I'm going to mix and which ones I want for this canvas. That's more of a grayy green. I think I want to do a little bit of these two colors and maybe even some black. I don't know. We're gonna play around with it.
Love it.
We're gonna see. Okay.
Can you use thinner paper? Lorraine, you're welcome to use thinner paper. We were even seeing a lot of people using napkins. So you could even pull in the napkin. So if you can use a napkin for this, you can use just about anything.
Oh yeah. Tissue paper might rip and be
That's
kind
true.
of a little bit too
That's true.
transparent, but you know, it might work. So I am just going to start mixing my colors.
I'm excited to see what color you're crafting up today, Lauren. These colors, what is that far? Is that like a grayish green that you were mixing in that far
So that's the
corner?
prairie sage that I thought I
Okay.
wanted to begin with, and once it dries, it looks a lot more green. But I still don't think I want to go that route.
I'm excited. Who else likes to mix their colors? Let us know. Yay.
I love adding black if I'm looking for something deeper. But when you add black, don't add a lot. Add just a tiny bit.
Yeah, definitely. Yay, Joanna's got her bundle. Congratulations. We're so excited for you.
Let's pull our picture in. And then let's turn it around and look at that side. I think that's a pretty good little green. I think that's where we'll stay. And so now we're just going to paint our canvas.
Look at that.
Now-
Custom color by Lauren McCoy.
Oh yeah. You may have to do a couple layers. I would suggest doing this in thin layers
Yes.
versus thick, because thin layers, number one, they'll dry fast. It just gives us such a better coat. Used to, before I like really knew why you do thin coats and painting, I was thinking, I've got to cover this all in one fell swoop. I can't. We're not doing it again. But I promise you, the results turn out so much better when you take your time
Yep.
and really get multiple thin layers.
Yes.
So I'm mixing some more because I ran out.
So fun.
I would suggest playing around with it, learning a little bit of color theory, and like, you know, custom making your own.
Yes, 2 layers.
Yes,
is gonna
Donna,
be perfect.
I am going to use the heat gun to dry.
And I do this like even if I'm crafting like by myself. Like we do focus on this a lot when we're live, but
You might have
yes.
to go to one because I'm gonna have to dry the back where I messed up a little bit.
Yeah, make
I'm
sure
gonna dry this as well
it's dry.
because I'm gonna have to hold it out of the camera because I can't hold the front.
Yeah, it's painted.
Y'all, just so you know, I'm painting and trying to get through this because we do have like downtime when it comes to drying. So I'm
Yes.
not seeing your comments. So
So fun.
I will.
Love it.
Okay,
love it,
so
love
we're
it.
getting close to being dried. I may here in a minute, I may just set this down and kind of let it dry on its own while we work on everything else. I'm gonna give it a quick pass though on all the sides. And then we will look at the files that you can, some of the files that you can use from Maker's Gonna Learn to make as many of these canvases as you want.
Yeah.
Okay,
There's some really good
can
files.
we look at the coverage of this?
That's really incredible.
Let's go overhead. I want you guys
Like
to
no
look
brush
at the coverage.
strokes.
No
like,
brush strokes.
What?
That hack with it going vertical the first time and horizontal the second, I don't know who that was, but we need you. That
Yeah.
was a good one.
That was a good one. So good.
Okay, so I'm just gonna clean my area up just a little bit so we're not getting
Mary-
things. Okay, now that we're on our website, to get to your cut files, there's a couple different ways you can do this. If you are on the home page, of course, and let me zoom in just a little bit, you can see up here at the top, you can go to your cut files there. We're gonna go to filter and sort, and we're gonna go to the Christmas section because here is where you're going to find all of your beautiful Christmas files to use in this project if you're creating a Christmas busted canvas.
So good.
At first, I really wanted to use some of these files. Like I think these would be really, really cute with like a light pink canvas and like a kitschy Christmas. But I know that you all absolutely adore. Also, this vintage Santa would be phenomenal in this project.
Yeah.
The only reason I didn't choose it is because I used it on a pretty big project last year.
So good.
But I think this would be I think this would be amazing for the colors that we have. I think it would be phenomenal. So what you're gonna do to download, no matter which one you pick, you're going to click this arrow pointing down. What's gonna happen is it's going to go to your downloads. You're gonna have to double click that. It is going to be a PNG, keep that in mind. We're then going to pop over to Cricut Design Space. Let's go ahead and click done. And let's just go ahead and delete this guy out because we don't need him anymore. And let's go to uploads. You're gonna go to upload image. You can then bring in your Finder. And what we're gonna do is we are gonna drag and drop our Christmas tree into here. We're gonna go to continue, apply and continue. We do want this as a flat graphic. And then we're going to upload it to Design Space.
So
now,
fun.
this is literally the only thing that you're gonna have to do at this point, resize it.
Yep.
Resize it. And we really want it as large as we can have it. This is saying at 7 inches, this will work. Let's just pop this up. Now it's giving me a red exclamation point. The reason that I want this as large as I can is because I wanna make sure that it covers as much of this canvas as possible. And I know that I am going to have parameters when it comes to printing in Design Space. Now, you can, if you want to, completely bypass Design Space at this point and just print the image, but this gives you more control over the size and you know exactly how large it is. So that's gonna be completely your choice. The reason that I sized it really big is because I wanted to know how big it could be. So now I can just tell it to auto resize the image to the largest that it can cut. So now I'm just gonna go to make it. I mean, it's that simple.
Love it.
Truly that simple. We're gonna go to continue. You're going to send to printer. We are using our Canon TS9500 series. You can turn bleed on if you want to. We always want to use system dialog. With this one, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn it off. We're gonna click print, and then from there, of course, you are going to print. We always love to feed from rear tray, change our media type to photo and best quality. It gives me a phenomenal print, and then you're just going to select print. Now I do already have it printed, so I'm not actually gonna run it through my Cricut. I'm just gonna cut it with a paper trimmer myself.
So good. Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't have to. We wanted to show you guys how to let the Cricut cut and print it, but you could just download the image from our site, open it if you're on a Mac preview, if you're on your Windows computer, however you prefer to print, you're welcome to do that.
So I'm literally just using a paper trimmer to trim this myself. Like I said, if you want to use the Cricut, that is how you are going to use the Cricut. This is just going to be faster for me today. So we're just going to use our paper trimmer to trim the edges of our beautiful design. So now what we're gonna do, I'm gonna move this canvas over to the side. We are going to kind of do the same thing that we did at first with our paper. We are going to bring our paintbrush back in, and I'm going to make sure that it gets washed out. I was letting it soak. I think I put too much water in my little thing. It's okay. We're just gonna be very easy.
You can make beautiful sun catchers with your printer and Cricut from those stained glass files. Yes, Donna. I used to make, this would be a great summer craft for your grandkids, perler beads in a pan, like a little 9-inch round dish. You just put the, is it perler beads that you can melt? Yeah, perler beads in there, and then you can melt them and see through them. They're, you know, not the perler beads, but the
pony beads?
Pony beads, thank you. Thank you.
No, but perler beads are made to melt as well.
That is true, but they do not see through glass.
No.
So, anyway. Love it, love it.
Okay,
love
I'm trying to get all the green out of my brush because I didn't bring another brush, but it's all good. We've almost got it. I think it's more so the water is green and not the brush is green at this point. Okay. So now what we're gonna do, once again, I'm gonna move my water out of the way because if I don't, you all know me and you know I'm gonna spill it. Like it's gonna be a spillage.
I hear you.
So I'm going to put a base layer of my Maker's Magic down on my flat canvas now.
Love it.
Don't come at me if we see a few streaks of green. This is just the adhesive, the glue that ties it all together, okay? And I didn't have enough water. So now that we've got a pretty decent layer on there, I'm going to center it. And then after I have it centered, and it looks like I didn't put enough down here. Let me come back over here and add some down here.
Kelly, we have used Snap Mat. I do not recommend it. It is very unreliable. It's just hard to actually get it to truly snap. And I feel like we're in a very well lit area. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get it.
Yes.
So
what I'm doing now is I'm taking the heel of my hand and I'm just tacking this down to the edges. You can see like it's still curling up over here. And then after I'm done with that, I'm just going to give this a good little, just a nice even coat of Maker's Magic.
Yeah, I love it.
And you do want to try your best to get any of the seams out. Beautiful. Making sure it gets tacked down. And then we'll give it a nice quick dry.
And this part's super simple.
Oh yeah.
Sticker paper would work great for this as well.
Sticker paper would be amazing.
Yes,
so
yes, yes.
I'm going to take I'm not painting the edges. I'm just going to trim this off like this. And thought about wrapping it, but like I don't think I want to. For some reason, I feel like I got a lot of
like bubbles?
yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try to.
I know it's a little finicky. Like you have to be careful because you don't want to apply too much pressure because it'll rip. Like it's definitely a more finicky process. So
Okay,
yeah.
are y'all seeing what I'm doing to get these bubbles out? I'm taking my finger and I'm just running it up the edge toward the top in one direction.
Since this is printer paper, it's just very delicate. You could do sticker paper. We like that once this is stuck down, it'll look a little bit more like as it's going to look more like a printed on canvas.
Yes.
Which is what we love. And y'all, if anyone was trying to join the membership or join any program, the links seem to be working again. My apologies. So we got that squared away.
Okay, I need to add a little bit more Mod Podge over here on this side as I get it on the table. Look at me go. Look at me go. That's what we have paper towels for, isn't it? And then, of course, I'm going to also trim this side as well. Like this. Now, this is not, you want to get this as good as you can, but it doesn't have to be perfect because the main part of this that's going to show is not these edges. These edges are not going to show. It's going to be right here in the center. So yes, this looks terrible at the bottom and the top. In my opinion, some of the ink ran. I had some paint from my paintbrush, and it looks terrible. But wait until it all comes together.
I know it's a little crazy that it's gonna look so good.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull in this thing.
I love a good heat gun. People are asking about what heat gun because it's so quiet. It's the Wagner.
The Wagner.
Gotta love the Wagner.
We praise the Wagner all the time.
Yes, love it, love it, love it.
Just gonna do a quick dry on this. Okay, so now what we're doing, we have our canvas. I've laid it over to the side. It's drying some more. Now we are going to cut our circle, okay? So what you're going to want to do, there's a couple ways that you can do this. You can get something to lay in here, and I'm not seeing anything like generally right here. You can get something to make a perfect circle if you want to. I'm just going to kind of eyeball it.
I think that's better, honestly.
I mean, if you're going for the busted look, it will be better. I think this corner needs to come over this way. So we have a general idea of where we're gonna cut. Like I said earlier, if you want it to be, if you want it to look ripped, use a true control knife or a box cutter. If you want it to be a lot smoother, use a rotary.
Now, Lauren, your circle you went big.
I did, didn't I?
Oh, I love it. It's fine.
Maybe it needs, we'll
You're
see.
fine. You're fine. You're gonna make magic happen.
Well, I mean, the thing is you can make it bigger and you don't have to pull back your edges as much if you don't want to.
Oh, I'm
Think
picking
about
up
it
what
that
you're putting
way.
down. I'm picking it up.
So I'm just going to start.
Da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. I must have accidentally double cut that. We'll just snip that right off. I'm just cutting it like I would cut a pizza.
Yep. And again, if you want more of a fringe, if you want more of a texture, we've seen people use true control knives. In our testing, we found for cleaner cuts, this is what you want to use. But if you're like, no, Tanner, give me the fringe. It's Christmas. I want, fringe. Use the true control knife. Use a box cutter. The box cutters go really fringe it up. So just be mindful of that. Let us know what questions you guys have. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Does Mod Podge leave a textured finish when it dries? Mariah, yes. I think almost all glues will leave some sort. We think Maker's Magic gives the best. Love it. Sorry if you already spoke about this, but working on getting packed. Will Maker's Magic reactivate when heat like Mod Podge does? So Sherry, if you're reactivating your Mod Podge or your Maker's Magic, you're heating too close. It will a little bit, but in my experience, Maker's Magic, again, is just gonna give you a better result.
So what I'm doing now, it looks like there were a couple places where it just kind of hung. I'm just coming in with some scissors and making sure those cuts are still nice and clean.
Love it.
Like this. Beautiful. Yay. And now before I turn it over and glue those down, I'm going to bring in my other canvas and I'm going to flip it upside down, and I'm going to add my hot glue around here, and I'm going to glue this bad boy down. I'm gonna
look at this. Look at it, y'all. It's coming together.
Oh no, I'm running out of a hot glue.
Polyacrylic would work great for this project. Yes, 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 yes. You'll love it. Got our hot glue. We're popping that canvas in.
Now,
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
and what we can do is my Christmas tree is a little more up this way, and I want to make sure I see the star for sure.
Smart.
I'm just going to take my scissors and kind of start nipping away at the corners right here, but not a lot. Kind of have to be careful how far you go, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and start tacking this down.
Yep.
So that I don't cut too much somewhere else.
Exactly.
So you want to start and kind of get an idea. I would suggest putting the hot glue on the tip and not on your canvas. That way you can position it exactly where you want it. Just kind of hold it down.
Right.
Here we go. And you can even like curl it up a little bit if you wanted to, like this, I think is really cute. You can put it around the edge, which we'll do on this one. We're just adding the hot glue to the corner and then tacking it like this around the edge of your canvas to give it more of a 3D effect if you wanted to. You can change the direction of how these are tacked down. So many different ways that you can do it. Now, I do want to bring this down just a smidgen, like that. So it's not as much of a circle now. It's kind of more of an oblong shape, which for this one worked.
Could you use just a piece of cardboard instead of the inner mat if stretched mat is a funny size? You totally could. You can definitely get creative with it. So.
Oh yeah, you don't.
What I would do, this is my hot take, if we're trying to think of solutions, guess what? I think what it would have been even easier is a cut up cereal box. Like, because that way it's not even the canvas texture, you know what I'm saying? So, it is looking adorable. I've got to get up and kind of take a look at it. Oh my gosh, guys, the pop of the green.
Is it not cute?
And then you've got this. Then we're going to take that heat gun to get all of these hot glue gun strings to go bye-bye.
Oh, yeah.
Lauren.
Look how
tree.
cute.
I love it. I love the larger size, too. Compare them next to each other. Like, oh my gosh.
So here they are side by side.
So the tester one, we kind of crinkled up our own paper.
Yes, so let's talk about this. This tester one, this on the front is actually cardstock paper.
Not recommended.
Not recommended. Courtney did this one. She said it was so much harder having paper on the front and paper on the back that you would be better doing a thinner, whether it's tissue paper or paint or napkin. That's what you want to put on the outside of your canvas, and then paper on the inside.
But y'all, I'm not even playing around with you. This paint is kind of it.
I mean, in my opinion, the paint is it. So now what he was talking about with using our heat gun to get away the little strings, we can take this, just heat up these strings, and just kind of pull them away.
Yeah, it's incredible. It is incredible. Incredible.
Doesn't take much.
And
that's
not at
it.
all. Not at all. It is
Look how
so good. Congratulations, y'all. Who is ready to make an amazing
Busted canvas.
Busted canvas this weekend. Like, holy cow. It's gonna be incredible.
So
I wanna hold this one. This project feels so legit.
Yeah.
When you hold it,
it's hefty.
it's a hefty one. Again, you get your hands dirty. You get to be in the project.
Clearly, you get your hands dirty.
It's so fun. I absolutely love this right here. Super awesome, super incredible. Y'all, it has been Christmas in July. This has been the kind of like that final project that like sends it over the edge. Like, holy cow.
Yep.
So awesome. So congratulations. I'm so excited for everyone to have this project. Yes.
Let me just show y'all. I'm gonna show you close up what we're gonna be making today, because I don't know if this is like gonna do any justice. This is like the cutest, probably my favorite craft this week. Can they see that, Sadie? Up? Good. Okay, so this is a Dollar Tree picture frame that we have turned into an ornament. We have also taken a photo off of our phone and turned it into a watercolor painting. So it looks like one of those, you guys know all over Etsy, like the little portrait paintings that are so popular, like for the last 3 or 4 years. I actually was doing them in Procreate and selling them for a hot minute. But I'm gonna show y'all how to do it without having any artistic talent. Okay, so this is this is a picture of my mom, my daughter Ruby, and my niece Emery, and it says Mimi's Girls 2024.
She's gonna die when she sees this.
I know, and like how cute. You can customize these to have whatever writing you want on it. You can change the fonts, but I'm gonna show you how to get this watercolor effect, how to remove the background, everything that you need to do to create this little ornament, okay? And y'all can get fancy with it. We've got our little frame. This color honestly is beautiful. Like if you're into the rose gold and coppers on your Christmas tree, I don't know what theme y'all are doing, but you could totally match these to the theme of your tree and do like a whole little family tree.
Yes.
That would be a cute idea, actually.
Yes.
So these are just $1.25 at the Dollar Tree. Honestly, just like one of those things where I'm like, could I find like a 10-pack for cheaper on Amazon? Maybe. So if y'all find any, let us know, but you can always just go get this at the Dollar Tree. That's what I like, the convenience part of it. And then we've got this really pretty folk art matte linen. Y'all, we use this color for literally everything. The color is linen, okay? It's the matte. That's our favorite color. You can, if you ask Lauren right now, our favorite color acrylic paint in the studio, we're both gonna give you this answer. So you need that, you need a paintbrush, you need some ribbon and a hot glue. I'm just using this like canvas ribbon right here. I think is really cute and matches our vibe. And I've got a hot glue. You will need a printer as well. Okay, so let's just start, and you're gonna need your picture. So I've got my phone. I've got my phone over here.
Love it.
And I've got Canva pulled up. Let me just, we can go to share screen. I'm just gonna go to our home screen. Let me get off some of these images. And so we are gonna be using a Maker's Gonna Learn font as well today. So if you became a member yesterday, now you can use all the files that we're using this week, which is really, really nice. The frame size, people are asking, this is a 2.5 by 3.5 inch frame. And honestly, it's like the perfect ornament size. Like, I don't know that I would go any bigger. You could go smaller, but it's gonna be like really tiny. So the first thing that we want to do is get this beautiful little watercolor image situation. There's a couple different ways that you can do this. So we did a tutorial I want to say it was like last month, and we turned a picture into a watercolor. Do y'all remember that?
Yes, I loved it.
Yeah, so we did something like that previously before, but this time we're gonna be removing the background first. So it looks like we actually just painted the people in the photo. Okay, so.
I love that.
And I'm gonna show you how to pick your photo as well. So let's create a design. We're just gonna select create a design, and I'm gonna do a custom size. This is just gonna be an 8.5 by 11 because we're gonna resize everything in a Cricut design space actually. Okay. So from here, we're gonna need to upload whatever image we're wanting to use. So I'm going to airdrop my photo from my phone onto the computer. You can email yourself a photo if you are not.
I think emailing is so easy.
It is. You can just email it to yourself, or you can literally airdrop. I'm an airdrop girly because we do this all the time.
Yeah, literally go to your photo on your device. You would click email, attach, and then send it to yourself. You would open, just like you do a cut file, really, download it to your computer from the email, and then you upload it to Canva, which is super awesome.
I love that. See, Janet said, my daughter sells dog photos transferred on Procreate. Y'all, anything.
That's amazing.
This would be so cute with a dog. This would be so cute. So I have an image here, and this one has a face on it. This is, I want to use this photo, but we're going to pull it in and see how well it does whenever we change it to watercolor. Because I'm worried about this is little River. His name's River, isn't he precious? I'm worried that it's gonna kind of distort his face. So really you're wanting to find photos from the back side. So you don't want anything like with a face on it because the watercolor like doesn't do it right. It like makes it look crazy. But this image is kind of far away. So I'm thinking maybe we can get away with it. So what I'm gonna do is airdrop this to myself. And I'm hoping this doesn't send this to your laptop, Tanner.
It might.
Nope, it didn't. It didn't. I mean, it might send it, but it's sitting here.
Perfect.
And then so I'm just going to accept, and I'm going to save it to my downloads.
Love it.
Love it. And there it goes. And then I can just drag and drop this into my upload. So it's so easy uploading your photos into Canva. It truly is so easy. Okay. Then after that, you're going to take your photo, pull it onto your area right here. Okay. I'm going to be using the background remover in Canva. There are tons of free background removers all over the internet. If you guys do not have Canva Pro, you won't be able to remove your background here, but you can do it. Like if you literally Google background remover, there's so many, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay. You may have to sign up with your email, but there's lots of options. Okay. So look. It took away all of the area around them. And so we're just left with Lauren, Buddy, and River. This is my nanny. She likes to be called an au pair or a nanny. We were talking about her yesterday.
An au pair.
She's so funny. She's like, don't call me a babysitter.
Don't call me a babysitter.
And I'm just gonna blow this up a little bit bigger so y'all can see. So once you're here, now I believe that there are some watercolor apps in Canva. I did not use them, but right now I want to try some out because Canva has so many different apps. I just don't feel like I need to go elsewhere to do this because I did it on my phone when I originally did it, but I want to look and see about some watercolor apps directly in Canva, and that way you're not having to like export your image and all this stuff. So let's do watercolor and see what kind of apps. They may not have one. If you all know a watercolor app in Canva, let me know. There's a Color Rise. I think that turns black and white photos into color.
Love it.
If y'all haven't been playing in the apps in Canva, you're missing out.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know because there's a lot of things. But I don't see any apps for watercolor, but I'm thinking if we go to edit and go to maybe filters, that will have a watercolor option over here. So there's natural, warm, soft. There's even this like color pop. Let's see what that looks like. No. Okay. Let me open up this app on my phone. Okay, this app is called Waterbrush. It's like this little, hold on a second. This right here, they see that, Sadie? Okay, this app, it's got a little tiny seahorse. This is the app that we used for that other tutorial. So if you did that one with us, you'll have this app already. It's just a free app. But I need to get the photo out of Canva and back to my phone without the background. Okay, so on share screen, we've got our image. I'm gonna go to share and download, and we're gonna be downloading this as a PNG.
Y'all, we have the Auntie Tay in the house. Hello, my friend.
Hi,
so great to
Auntie
see
Tay.
you. She says you can use AI and tell it to turn it into a watercolor
I
image
thought
right
about
on
it.
Canva.
I know. Okay, I thought about it.
Can we do this?
Okay.
Hold the phone.
We'll use the Magic Morph app.
What?
Auntie Tay, I'm using Magic Morph app. If you have a better app for this, tell me.
Ooh.
But the last time we used the Magic AI on Face, it turned Lauren into a pirate. So like oh, it doesn't work with pictures. That one doesn't work with pictures. Tell me one that I can use for pictures.
I love it.
Because I would love to do it that way. Let's look for, sometimes there's just, here's the AI powered area. Let's looky here. There's a sketch to live, AI image gen. I feel like maybe that could be, oh, product studio maybe.
Ooh.
Okay, Sadie's suggesting that we type
Love
in
it.
like paint. Oh, here's a Paintify.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see, you guys. Let's see. Upload an image or select one in your design to Paintify it. Let's try it. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we
Okay.
go.
I get nervous with AI and faces. Honestly, it kind of excites me because I'm like, will they turn into something crazy? We don't know. Oh, y'all, that Lauren's pregnant with a little girl in that photo, and it just automatically put a little girl in that photo. Isn't that weird?
What?
That's so cute, though.
That's amazing.
Okay. I mean, we could go with that, but y'all, it's like literally giving us a totally different image. That's really cute.
Yeah.
Like, won't lie, that's really cute, but that I
Yeah.
want like their actual image. Does that make sense?
No, I get it. I get it.
Okay.
Auntie Tay says, yes, you have to use the magic brush, but it may be an issue with the face.
yeah, it was like not gonna be letting me.
Also, after we're done in Canva, I'm going to announce yesterday's giveaway winner and share with you what today's today's gift up for grabs is. So just hold on tight because we're getting there. Woohoo!
Okay, so I'm gonna show you all the way I originally did it. So we've removed the background. From here, we're gonna download our image and I'm gonna send it back to my phone. Okay, so we're gonna go share, download. We're just downloading this as a PNG and I'm just gonna select download. It's gonna download onto my computer and I'm just gonna send it right on back, okay? So I'm gonna open it up and we are going to airdrop it, okay?
Love it.
You can also email it back to yourself, okay? We're just taking the easy way out today. Airdrop, where am I? There I am. Accept, so I'm gonna accept it on my phone. All right, so here's our image. This is what it looks like on our phone, the same way that it looks like on our computer. I'm gonna go to our app and we're gonna load from photos. And I'm just gonna, can they see this really well, Sadie? Okay, I'm just gonna select that photo, okay? And then once you get into here, this is where the magic happens, okay? It already gave us a water brush. This looks cute, okay? I thought it was gonna look scary, but like the first one is already cute. The name of the app is Water Brush, okay?
Love
and
it.
it's got like a little seahorse icon. All right, so I honestly think that's really cute. There are other options. If you pick one and it doesn't look right, you can go through and pick whichever one looks the best to you because it's gonna depend on your picture, truthfully. That one's actually really cute. That one's called Autumn. Let me go back. I think I liked Autumn the best. So that looks like that's the Autumn one. Do you guys love it? Okay, I'm gonna hit finish.
Love it.
And then we're gonna save it to our photos and I'm gonna ship it right on back. I'm just gonna put it back on my phone. I can even share it directly from the app. Let's see if it'll let me airdrop it. It sure will.
Yay!
Okay, we're sending it back. Now we're back to the computer. Okay, accept, and I always save it to downloads. I don't open it in photos. I just save it to my downloads.
Smart.
Just because I know it'll be there, you know. Okay, and then we're going to upload that image again.
Love it.
Okay.
Love it.
Let me get off of this app. We're gonna go to our uploads. I thought it was gonna open my photo. Let's go to our Finder. Recents, here we go. Drag and drop. Is that it? It's hard to tell from far away. Nope. Let's see. It failed. Hold on, let me try again.
We got to get it again. Y'all,
Gotta
this is
try.
so much fun just to be able to see what people are working on and like to see what, like how it really works. You know what I mean? Like there's a little behind the scenes. That's one thing I love about the crafting with the like live streams. So you
Yeah.
get to see how the process is, how it works. There's no fluff, right?
Right.
Not just like, oh, it magically works.
I love it.
So good.
So I'm just gonna add a new page just so you guys can directly see the comparison between the two. Now this one did add a background. We can remove that entirely and I'm going to. But you can see here, this is the watercolor version. Look how cute little River's face is.
Aw.
I love it. I think this is so fun. And what I'm gonna do is go ahead and I'm gonna crop off this water brush. Okay, I'm just gonna crop that off and then we're gonna remove the background on this one as
Love
well.
removing the background.
Okay, and then let's zoom on out. Now, this is where we're gonna be adding our words and we're gonna be using a Maker's Gonna Learn font for this.
Ooh.
So I'm just kind of cropping this one.
Get on Maker's Gonna Learn, y'all. It is time to prowl.
It's time. So you can pick whatever font you want. We're using a font titled Willow's Grove. So let's go to our fonts right here. And let me sign in first. That would be helpful. There are lots of different watercolor apps. If you all do not have an iPhone, I want to say the app's available for non-iPhone users, but if you don't see it, just search for watercolor photo editor or
Yeah.
something along those lines, and I'm sure you'll find something.
Love it.
Okay, so we're gonna go to our fonts, and I just want something kind of dainty and pretty, nothing too over the top, and this Willow Grove just does that for me.
Yes.
So I'm gonna type that in. Everything is linked in the description below for you all. Okay, I'm trying to decide what I wanna put on this one. So we put Mimi's Girls on the other one. I was thinking like Always Be My Baby, like hashtag Mariah Carey, shout out Mariah Carey. Let's put that, because I just feel like that's really cute, because this is these were her maternity pictures, and now she has two, and she's got both of her babies in this picture. You can't see Lucy, she's in her belly, but I just think this is cute. And then we can even put the date. So I'm gonna hit Command D, that will just duplicate your text box, and we'll put 2024.
People are digging this ornament.
Yay! I love it. This would be a perfect wedding gift. Like you could put a wedding photo.
Oh.
Sadie, I'll make it for you, girl. I'll make it. Okay, so I need to get this font into Canva. So you're gonna need to create a text box. Whenever you select that text box, you go to your fonts up here. You can see the upload a font option right beneath. So we're going to go to our downloads. Maybe. Let's close this out. Hold on a second. Okay, it's in a zip folder, so I'm gonna open that up. I thought I did this already, but we're just gonna retry it, okay?
Love it.
Let's go back to Chrome, upload a font, recents, downloads. Let me just type it in. Sometimes it has issues finding it. I'm gonna type in Willow Grove. There she is. See, I knew she was in there. Yes, upload anyway, and then it'll pop in. Now, if you're like, whoa, slow down. We go over this in detail in the course on how to upload fonts, I mean, y'all, you name it in Canva, you want to learn it, it's in the course.
Yeah, I
okay?
really love the aha moments that's in the program, because Canva can do so much more that it doesn't compete with Design Space. It doesn't compete with Illustrator. You know, it is a perfect consumer tool, and the thing is, you have to understand what it is and how to use it before you can benefit from it.
Right.
So if you really want to unlock it, I've just been calling, you know, the Canva course kind of like the summer school. You don't need to be at your craft table. You don't need to be there. You can do it while traveling, things like that. It's so fun.
I love it.
Yay.
I want to show you all a little trick of the trade if you're in Canva. So we just selected the Willow Grove font in our fonts. I want my 2024 to be in the same exact font. So what I like to do a lot of times is I will hit Control click or right click depending on what kind of mouse you're using, and you can hit copy style, okay?
Yeah.
And then I can select the text box. It gives me this little roller icon, like paint roller icon. I'm gonna select 2024 and look, it makes it the exact same size and font of the other text box.
Smart.
So I am gonna shrink it down a little bit, but it did go ahead and adjust my font. So that is just super cute. Okay, I'm digging this, y'all. I love it. Now, this is exactly how I want my design. Let's zoom out, make sure it looks how we want it. And we are going to be pulling this into Design Space because we're gonna make a little print then cut, okay? Yay. You could technically, like, if you wanted to do a bunch of these, you could like create a bunch and cut out a bunch at one time, because this is gonna be so small. We could probably fit like 4 or 5 on one sheet of print then cut. Or even just save it from Canva and cut out a bunch, because it's just literally a square. If you have a paper trimmer, you could do it yourself. Okay guys, so we've got our image exactly how we want it. Now we need to get it into Cricut Design Space. So what I do is go to Share up here. This is where you're gonna download your image. Make sure you've named your image something you can find. I'm just gonna keep it at Always Be My Baby. It defaulted to that because that was the text I put on the image. And then I'm gonna go to Share and Download and PNG. And we just need the one page. We just need page 2 because that's where we put all the artwork. The first page was just the image with the background removed. And then I'm gonna hit Done and Download, okay? Now, that's gonna download. Let's get Cricut Design Space opened. I think it was not opened previously. We were having issues with it yesterday, so I'm crossing my fingers that it's like ready and refreshed to go. Oh, it's wanting us to upgrade our operating system. Well, we're not doing that right now, okay?
So funny.
Okay, so I'm just going to go home, close that. Close that. Let's open up a new project, okay? So now we need to upload our image. So I'm just going to Uploads, select Upload Image, and then we're going to drag and drop what we just downloaded. So here's my Always Be My Baby file.
Okay, Lori asked, to get your photos from Waterbrush, do you have to subscribe to Waterbrush?
No.
No. Perfect.
Nope, I've never had to.
Love it.
And then select Continue. And we're gonna select Apply and Continue. Now when you get to this page, we're gonna be selecting the flat graphic and Continue and then Upload. Okay, now this is where it's gonna matter what size frame you got. So we got a 2.5 by 3.5. So you can go in here, make sure your image is locked so you don't distort the image on here. And we can go ahead and change the height to 2.5, and let's see what it does up here in the corner. So it makes it 3.23, which is pretty dang close. But what I'm gonna do instead to get a more precise size is create a shape and the exact dimensions that I need. So I'm gonna make a square, I'm gonna unlock it, and we're gonna make this 2.5 in width by 3.5 in height. And I'm gonna change this to a guide. So up here on this operations area, there's a drop down menu. Change it to guide. That's gonna give you a hollowed out square, and I can bring it over top of my image so I can see where I'm cropping it, okay? Because I'm about to crop this picture. So I'm gonna move it around till I get it where I want it. If you want, you can select both, like click and drag to select both. And we're gonna go to Align and Center. And now it's perfectly lined up. Let me zoom in.
Love it.
And we're about to crop everything that's outside of this red box, okay? So I'm gonna select both and hit slice. And then we're gonna delete everything outside of that image. We can even delete this frame, and this is our image. I'm gonna actually make this background a different color so you all can really see. Okay, this is what it looks like. Cool, right?
Love it.
Super easy. And then this is where I was saying, like, you could do multiples, because we're literally going to be printing a 2.5 by 3.5 on one sheet of paper. You all could do 4 or 5 probably on one.
And you could have easily duplicated it in Canva, set it up, changed out the photos. Like, you know what I mean? You could really bulk do this if you're making it for multiple people.
Absolutely.
You're giving it to all your coworkers. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many fun things to do.
For sure. This would be a cute idea for gift tags, Annette. I love that idea.
I love that.
Okay, so then we're gonna go to Make, and we're gonna save this project as Dollar Tree Frame Ornaments. Wow, I spelled that really good. Ornament, and then I'll save it to my projects. That way I can revisit if I need to. And then we just need to print I'm gonna send this to the printer. Okay, so I'm gonna select continue and we're gonna send this to the printer. But whenever I am crafting or printing anything that I want a super good quality on, I'm going to use my dialog box. So select send to printer, make sure you've got the correct printer selected. We do not need to add bleed because we don't have a full color image. If we had color touching the edges of our image, we would want to add a bleed just in case our cut was not perfectly aligned. And then I'm going to hit use system dialog and then select print. Now, if you're on a Mac, sometimes it'll spin and spin and spin. Your dialog box will pop up behind Cricut Design Space. And then from here, we're going to select feed from rear tray because I am using a little bit thicker of a cardstock just to kind of give it some.
I love a good thick cardstock.
Me too. It's like my go-to. And then I'm going to select best quality and then we're going to print it.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all, after you print out your cardstock, we're gonna be cutting this on just a medium weight cardstock. Ooh, I do not like that matte. Let's pick a new one. I'm gonna pick medium. Actually, I'm gonna go heavy. Let's do a heavy cardstock. This is a kind of a thicker cardstock. You could really print this on regular paper, y'all, but like I said, the cardstock just gives that oomph that you need. Okay. So we're gonna send this in. Oh my gosh. The colors in this photo, because we did an autumn filter, it's gonna match the vibe, like our paint color.
Ornament. Yeah. So fun.
While that cuts, let's go ahead and we're going to paint our little picture frame.
Love it.
So just get that open. And this matte paint dries so fast, which is nice for us.
So it's nice to like go back and forth. Like get inspired and then go take action. Get inspired, go take action. I love it.
Okay, here's our little cutout. Look how cute it is. Honestly, put a hole in this and make this a gift tag. Like, that is just too dang cute. You could even write a little cute note on the back. I don't know. I just love it. So this is almost dry and then we're gonna put our second coat on. I am gonna go ahead and get my hot glue gun ready and I'm gonna go ahead and cut a little piece of our ribbon. So you don't need anything super crazy, maybe like 5 inches. Yeah, we'll do like a 5-inch piece. Not me just assuming that's 5 inches. But you know what? Y'all give me a hard time about being an eyeballer. But let me just say, I've had my finger here. I'm gonna guess that's about 5 inches. Let's measure it.
You can clean the Cricut mat with a baby wipe as often as you feel needed. I do it anytime it looks like there's residue on it. Like paper, like cardstock residue will really show. Vinyl, a little bit less. Heat transfer vinyl, less.
Tanner, look.
What's going on?
I guess that was 5 inches.
And was it 5 inches?
It's 5 1/4.
Alicia,
so pretty much.
Listen, Alicia, I don't question you.
Good, I'm glad. Everybody else does. I'm just kidding. Actually, no one ever really says anything, but
oh my god.
Shoot, I just dipped that right in the
Now,
paint.
Lauren,
You won't catch her eyeballing it.
Yeah.
You won't.
No.
I'm gonna throw this away.
Precise.
Okay, so there's my little strip. This is, I'm gonna try to do my second coat, but let's see what happens. It may not be dry enough. This, if you use like a flat or a matte paint, they usually dry really quickly. Okay, oh yeah, it's going on. We got it going on. Okay, I would love to see you all recreating this project. So if you do, I want you to put it in the picture in the Facebook group so we can see it. I'm gonna come looking for them. Did anyone recreate yesterday's craft?
It was beautiful.
If you all missed it, you need to go back and watch it. It's such a good selling craft.
Yeah.
I think, and it's something that you can make easily. It doesn't cost a lot.
Yes.
So we love that.
Grand Crafting Station, if you're stuck and have any questions, you are more than welcome to reach out to hi@makersgonnalearn.com and we'll help you. Or you can put it in the chat and we'll see if we can help take some time to help you. So yay. Those scissors are the Tim Ferriss. Tim Holtz,
yes.
These are amazing craft scissors. Another great icon of the craft industry is Tim Holtz. He does a lot of mixed media, but like these scissors are really fun.
These have been around since when I started, and they're still sharp. They're still good.
Very, very sharp.
Love it.
Yay.
Okay.
Oh, people's ordering the basswood sheets. My basswood's ordered. Woohoo.
Oh my gosh, y'all are just gonna love the crafts more and more as we go in this week. But this was my personal favorite of all the ones that we created for this week. This is my personal favorite.
I love this project. I mean,
Me too.
because I think it's people are who keep it forever. Mm-hmm. It looks like you bought it.
It does.
You know what I mean? Like,
it
it's
does.
so good.
I'm gonna grab the heat gun to
Get that heat gun. Okay. Love it. Love it.
One thing that's good about using a flat paint is you know it's dry when it's not shiny anymore.
Yes. So good.
Yes. Okay.
So good.
I've got our thing is pretty much dried. I'm going to pop my glass back in. I did tear off the stand on this. You don't have to do that, but just to get it out of the way. And then I'm gonna fold my little pieces down.
So good.
Let me not put the photo in here. Let me just not do that real quick. I don't know what I'm doing. That's not cute. Okay, let's put our photo in. We're just gonna pop it right in. Uh-oh, she's a little wide. Let me trim it down really quick. Just a little bit, like a hair too wide. But it is Dollar Tree, so what do you do, Okay, y'all, this is it.
Yay!
Here's both of them. Look how
Donna, we do have ollies.
Oh yeah, we love ollies.
Love it. Oh my gosh,
ollies.
bring one of these over to me. So good. Oh my
love it.
gosh.
It's fresh.
It's like you literally bought it.
I know, it's so cute. And you can do all different colors. You can match it to your color theme.
Mimi's girls.
Mimi's girls.
God.
So fun.
Y'all, look how flipping cute this is. If it was me personally, I would probably, I think I'm going to add a back to this so that it has a front and a back. You don't have to, but this still can serve as something to keep your cards together. And the cool thing about this, guys, you can do this with any machine because guess what? We're not using the Cricut to cut our basswood.
It's already cut for you.
It's already cut, and it's linked down below. Y'all, this is 5x7 basswood. This is the size of a standard card anyway. So we're not even cutting basswood with our Cricut today. It's going to be so easy. It's going to be so easy. All we're doing is cutting HTV. And I mean, let's see, is that small enough? Is this one small enough to, what's the dimensions on a Joy? How wide can you cut? 4.5?
Yeah,
inches?
I think that you could get away with it on this.
Oh, this looks like it's about 4 and a
Yeah.
half. You could get away with the Joy, or you could size it down, either one.
Slice it up.
So literally, anybody's gonna be able to recreate this. So let's go ahead and go over our supplies. Of course, we do have our basswood. Once again, this is linked down below. This is 5x7 basswood that we just got from Amazon. Beth says, not sure why I never thought of this. Honestly, and let's go back to one. Same. Because we do stuff like this all the time. And I feel like this is something that I should have thought about forever ago. Because how genius is it that you can just use basswood, put this on here, and keep your cards in a book?
It really is genius. And I don't know, I feel bad that I never thought about it before. I thought what would be the resolution of this? And this is perfect.
Yeah. So, I mean, and we can recreate this with our Cricut if anyone has a laser cutter. And the reason I'm saying that is because I know our friend Beth she does a lot of lasering. This on a laser would be phenomenal. This is gonna be something that you all probably have the supplies for already. You can whip this up in no time. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I don't think Tanner's gonna care. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. If you are an MGL member, no, because there's a good chance you won't have this part. Never mind. I was gonna do a little challenge and have everybody recreate this, and do a little giveaway, But I think we need to do that for the whole week, and we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back overhead and go talk about supplies. Katie, we're getting the links fixed. I thought I had linked the 5x7. If not, if it's not linked down below and you want it like right now, all you have to do is go to Amazon and type in 5x7 basswood sheets. I hadn't even started with the supply list yet, so we're gonna go over the supply list now. I'm sorry that you ordered the wrong thing. Sometimes people on Amazon change their listing. First off, you are going to need a standard grip mat, standard grip, light grip, either one. This one might work. We'll see. We've got plenty of other mats. Anyway, you're just gonna need your mat for our HTV. We are using black HTV on this today. You all can get crazy, funky, cool, and literally use whatever you want.
Even like a bronze, that bronze that we used for the Santa key a couple years ago.
The bronze would be beautiful too.
Yes, I think the bronze would be gorgeous.
I mean, in all honesty, you could stain this if you wanted to.
I mean, paint it,
stain it, so many different things. So we have a standard grip mat, black HTV, 5x7 basswood sheets. We do have some sandpaper. The sandpaper is going to be to sand off where we're going to drill these holes and maybe if there's any rough edges on the side, but we are going to use that. Yeah, this is actually the box that this came in, and it is 18 pack. So this is an 18 pack of these. Next up, we do have our binder clips. You can find these at Dollar General. I'm pretty sure these came from Dollar General. You can find these binder clips at Dollar General. It would be a great time right now to look for these at Walmart, Amazon. I think I linked some from Amazon down below, but you can find these at the Dollar Tree just in case you were wondering. And then finally, we are going to be using a drill with a drill bit, and if you'll give me a second, I will tell you the exact dimensions of this drill bit. This is a 1/8 drill bit here. This is just to drill the holes in there. We just need something to drill that. Honestly, y'all, there are some, like, if you don't have a drill at home, maybe you don't like power tools, whatever, let's go ahead, hop over to Design Space, and let's get started designing. So you can see here, we do have two different versions. Here, do we have the links to all of these down below? Like the...
Yes, we have Rotations, Rupio, Bridget, and Opulence. Those are the four fonts that we use.
4 fonts.
The Christmas trees are linked, the ornaments are linked, and the wreath is linked.
Beautiful. Everything, all of these options are linked down below for you. We're gonna cancel this. We are gonna be creating this one today. This is our original. All of this is linked down below, and then this is another little option in case you didn't want the Christmas trees. So what we're gonna do first, before we get started, is we are going to put in the dimensions of our blank. Now, I'm gonna go back overhead real quick. This says that it's 5x7. You all know me and know my trust issues. I'm gonna double check it. And it is 5x7. So let's go back here. We're gonna go to our shapes. We are going to grab a square. We're going to unlock this square and we are going to size it 5x7. So this is going to be what our blank looks like. You can change the color if you would like. We'll change it to like a tan. Here we go, just to represent the wood. And this is what we are going to build the front of our thing on. So from there, we are gonna hop over to, not there. We are going to, give me a second.
Sandy, you could sublimate on these if you added a piece of laminate on top of them. That would be a cute idea as well, if you want to do like a picture or something.
So we're gonna hop over here to the Makers Gonna Learn website, and we are first going to be grabbing the fonts that we're gonna be using. So we're gonna go to the fonts section. Now, the first one that we're gonna be using is called Bridget. So we're just going to search for Bridget. this one right here. To download this font, we are going to select the arrow pointing down. You can see that it downloads up here, where we will unzip that here in a few minutes. I'm going to pop back over here to Design Space, and let's go ahead and detach this one. I'm looking at the font for here, so let's look and see. This is Opulence, beautiful. So we're gonna pop back over to Design Space. The next font that we're gonna be getting is Opulence. So we're gonna search that on our website. Opulence. We're gonna download that, once again, with that arrow pointing down. And then before we move any further, we are going to go over to our cut files. Now, one thing that I want to make sure you all are aware of, because it did take us a while to figure out what exactly we wanted. So what we did is we went to our categories and we went to the Christmas category, and that is how we searched. So if you just go to your filter and sort and go to the Christmas category, which, why it's not popping up, Christmas.
We definitely got it. We got pages on
Search.
pages of Christmas, guys. So many. It's crazy.
Okay, for some reason our search function isn't working properly right now, so we're gonna get with our web development team and see if we can fix that. I would highly suggest once we do that you go to the Christmas category and you just search. Or if you just want to, you can just search trees. That's going to bring up, honestly, more Christmas trees than it does anything else. So like you can see here, we have some cute little Christmas trees that you could use. These would be cute. There's lots and lots of different Christmas trees that you can use. We do have regular trees in here too. Some of these are gonna be print and cut files, which are not gonna be conducive for this specific project. Give me the name of that tree exactly. The one with those 3 trees on.
Please hold. Christmas trees.
Oh, Christmas, wow. Real creative.
There you
Christmas
go.
trees. Kathy says, can you put Maker's Magic on it and then sublimate on it? Girl, we have tried Maker's Magic and sublimation, and we absolutely adore Maker's Magic. Mm-hmm. This is the Christmas trees that we're using. Download. That's the only one I'm going to download. The ornaments are there if you want those. Anyway, back to using Maker's Magic. We personally cannot get it to work. Or
we can get it to work.
We can get it to work. We can't get it to the standard that we expect it to be.
Like, it's just not great.
Yeah.
It's just not.
So.
It's not Maker's Magic's fault, because it's a hack. Like, you're not really supposed to do it.
Right.
But, it's just the way
okay.
it is.
So I need to go back here because we have downloaded all of these things, but we need to unzip them. So we need to go to our downloads. We need to double click. That's going to open up your Finder or your not your character Mac, but it's going to open up your Finder or where all of your downloads are if you're on a Windows. To download these files, or fonts at least, you're going to have to unzip the font, double click it, and then install it onto your computer. If you are on a Mac, it's going to install in your font book. If you're on a PC, it's going to be called your character map. So we're just going to click Install Font. Once that is installed, resolve automatically, then you should be good to go. Now, both of these fonts are already downloaded on our computer. I just wanted to walk you through the process of how to do that. We're gonna go back to our Finder here, and we do need to unzip the Christmas tree file, because if we do not, then we're not gonna be able to upload it into Design Space. So after you have downloaded your fonts and unzipped your files, we're gonna head back over to Design Space. And if the fonts are not already on your computer, you need to always make sure you hit save. And then after you hit save, why is it telling me it couldn't save?
What's it say?
It says, can't save, internet connection issues. Okay, So we're not going to go through that process because I'm not going to start from the beginning and we already have these fonts downloaded. You just need to make sure you hit save, and then after you've done that, you're going to go to file and reload, and that is going to reload Design Space, and that is going to pull in the new fonts that you're going to be using. Now, all we're going to do, we're going to start building the front of our booklet, our card booklet. We'll call it that. So we're going to bring in a text box. The first one that we're going to be using is Opulence. So I'm going to go over here to my fonts, system. I'm going to type in the first part of Opulence. Beautiful. And now I want cards of, and actually I think I like it all capitalized. So let's do cards of, and part of me honestly wants it smaller. Do not be afraid to play around with your letter spacing and all of that stuff. So I'm going to bump up the letter spacing just a little bit because I want to see what it looks like. I kind of like,
I like playing around with the letter spacing personally.
I love playing around with the letter spacing. Like that to me was a little too much, but like, I don't mind that one. I don't remember what she did. She doesn't have any letter spacing, but I swear I think I like it with just a little bit of space. So we're just gonna leave it. You play around with it the way that you want to. But what we're gonna do now is I'm just gonna duplicate this because cards of Christmas is gonna be in Bridget, but this down here is going to say past. And then I am going to, the letter spacing is already out of 1, so it works. Beautiful. And now what we're gonna do is we are going to bring in our other font. So I'm going to bring in a text box here, changing the font from Opulence to Bridget. Here. Now I don't want caps lock on all of this, so I'm gonna take that off, and here it's going to be Christmas with no letter spacing. And then you can really move this around however you like. But now I'm going to duplicate Christmas, and down here it's going to say the Knott family. And then we are going to size this down. So if you wanted to, this would also be a good place to add in, we'll bring this here, the year. So let's do 2024. We're gonna make this quite a bit smaller and bring it there. And you could do that if you wanted to sort them out by years. But the next thing that I want to show you guys what to do before we move forward is we're going to align all of these up. So we're gonna select all of these at the top. We're gonna go to align, and we are going to center them horizontally. So it literally barely moved, but what happens, so let's say if this one's over here and this one's over here, I'll show you guys what it does. We're selecting all of the ones that we want aligned, and then we're gonna go up here to the top where it says align, drop down, we're centering them horizontally. So that means that there is a line that goes straight down the middle of all of this, and we want every single piece to be centered to that line. So when we click center horizontally, it's all in proportion to each other. Now, it's not in proportion to the card just yet, but that's fine, because while they are all selected and they have all been aligned, I'm gonna come down here to the bottom right-hand corner, and I'm going to select attach. What that is going to do is that's just going to attach these together so that it moves as one unit, and it will now cut as one unit, okay? So after you have done that, if you want to, we can do the same thing down here to these. We're selecting the Knott family 2024, align, center horizontally, attach. Now, we're gonna center this and this together here in a few minutes. But the next thing that you want to do is you want to add a little decorative piece here in the middle. Now if you want to go the way of the first one that we created, what you would do is put your circular wreath or whatever embellishment you want in there first, and then build all your words inside. We are building the words first and then putting our decorative element in the middle for this one. So you can see the difference here. If you wanted to do this one with a wreath, I would start with the wreath, size it first, then put my words inside and align all of that together, attach it, and then do my Burke family and take this and your attached and align them, okay? If you're doing it this way, I would put my words first, align the top part, attach, align the bottom part if you need to and attach, and then we will come in with our decorative element. So to add your decorative element, this one is an option. I need to bring it to front. Arrange, bring to front. This is an option that we looked at. I thought it was really, really cute. I like it. But if you want to use the Christmas trees like the one that we downloaded, how you're going to do that is on the left-hand side of your screen where it says upload, we're going to select that. You're going to go to upload image. We're going to bring in our Finder. You know, you see where we unzipped that file earlier? You want the SVG version of this file because we are going to be cutting it on HTV. So we're going to drag and drop that here into Design Space. Once that is done, what? It is an SVG, Cricut.
Hello.
Hello. Are you there? Is anyone home? Finder.svg, drag and drop. Wow. Nothing seems to be working today. How about that? Okay, so I think we already have it uploaded. So we're just gonna go to our recent uploads. Beautiful, and we're gonna add it to Canvas. Oh, awesome. It's having trouble. I bet you money it's not going to be able to cut either. How fun. Wow. So,
Love that for us.
beautiful. It is on the layers panel over here, Rochelle. Yes, that's because it's already in our canvas, but you know what? We'll just duplicate it and bring it over. Lovely. Okay, so what you're gonna do from there is add in your design element, choose how large you want it to be or how small. Actually, looking at this, I feel like that is kind of large, so I'm gonna shrink it down just a little bit. And now what I'm gonna do is select this one, our design element, and the knot family that we attached. And once again, I'm gonna go to align and center horizontally. And once I have centered, I can now hit attach. And now our design is finished. And all of that is gonna cut out beautifully together.
Well, she's just cute.
She's just cute and gorgeous and beautiful. So now we're ready to cut. All we have to do is delete the background. I am going to be, let me just go ahead and attach these back together, and then I'm going to hide that one, and hide that one. We're gonna be doing the one that I created. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to make it. If it works,
It's gonna work.
it's gonna work. On the mat, we're doing a 12 by 12, confirm, beautiful. After it is on the mat, what we are going to do is click mirror because we are cutting this with HTV, so it does have to be mirrored if you are using HTV. The only option it gives me is cancel now. It doesn't even give me an option to move forward.
Well, let's
Cancel.
just save it and update the software. Because, I mean, we can't cut it. If not.
Let's try one more time. Make it.
Is the Cricut on for show?
For show, it's on. 12 by 12, cancel. That's all we have a chance to do is cancel. Okay. So,
Just update the software. Maybe that's all it needs. Some
you know
TLC.
what? Let's try a force reload first.
Okay, yeah, that's a good.
We're gonna try a forced reload first. Okay.
See what happens.
Okay, it's gonna continue. Beautiful. Okay, it's connected. There it goes. Wow, guys, I am so sorry about all of this. I really am trying to. Will you throw me that squeegee real quick? Okay, thanks. I mean, I did used to play sports.
Oh, last weekend, talking about first, I did my first volleyball tournament last weekend. We got second place
I know, I'm proud of you.
out of 5. Better than 5th place though.
Out of 5.
We almost won. We almost won. I was hustling. I was like, we're not losing. We're not losing. And I was getting it.
So we're just cutting this on the everyday iron-on setting. We did have our mirror on in case you were wondering. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to be adding in our holes for our binder clips or our binder rings. What I'm doing is I have two of these together, okay? I've got 2. And I'm actually gonna drill the hole into both of them so that they are lined up perfectly. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to determine and decide where I want my holes, and you can do this on one of them. That way you're not having to keep 2 together. So to spread them out evenly, I'm wanting to say we go 1.5 inches from the top and 1.5 inches from the bottom, I think would be a good rule of thumb. And then I think I want to do I want to do 1/2 inch in or a full inch? I feel like a full inch is pretty big.
Do a halfie.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do 1/2 inch. It's 1/2 inch gives you enough clearance. It's going to give you more than this. This I think is sitting at right at maybe this is at a little less than 3/4 inch. So actually that's pretty close to 1/2 inch. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm just going to mark it, and I'm going to mark it and make this marking like the inside of the book. You can do this with a pencil if you would rather do this with a pencil and then go through and erase it. But what I'm doing is I'm going down through here and marking off a 1/2 inch. Can they see this? Okay, marking off a 1/2 inch, kind of 3 different places. Beautiful. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take the edge of one of our blanks, and I'm just going to make I use it as a straight edge. Make a line down through there. So that's where it needs to be. And now I'm going to go 1.5 inches from the top on the line. Make a mark there, and then 1.5 inches from this side and make a mark there. So now we have where our jump rings are going to go, there and there. What I am going to do now is I'm going to grab my other one. I'm going to kind of like tap them together, line them up, and we're going to have to do this on camera 1 because it's going to be best if you don't do this on a table. I don't suggest drilling into a table. You're going to drill into your table. So I personally suggest for this, taking your hand, because it's not like there's a lot to drill with, I would use my hand as leverage to keep your weight on here and just drill through those 2 little things off the edge of your table. So I have an overhang of about this much on my blank. So when I drill through, it's just going to go through and not damage anything. So we're doing it pretty slow. You can't have a lot of overhang because these can snap. So we're also not going full out pressure. The triggers, you don't want to do that. You want to kind of do it a small little bit at a time. Otherwise, you are going to run the risk of breaking your blank, and that can be annoying. Mm-hmm. So we've done that side. Both of them are through. We're still even. Now I'm going to be moving over to this side.
Y'all can use a piece of scrap wood to drill this on, but
Yes,
it's
you
so
can.
thin, y'all. It's like, this is like craft wood, if that makes sense. Also, make sure if you're wanting to use bigger holes, not to use too big of a drill bit.
Yeah.
But this is pretty small hole, so.
And that's it.
That's it.
Now we'll go back overhead and you can see now, see what I mean by this is the reason why you might want to get a sanding, something to sand it with. So,
and somebody asked earlier what grit. I would just say anything between 180 and 220. You're
Yeah.
literally just using it to get off any extra little
it's not
scragglers.
it's not even that serious, honestly.
Yeah, it's
but
really
like
not.
now I can make this ugly side where it did kind of take off that part right there. I can make this ugly side the inside and then turn around and make where I drew that line the inside as well.
Right.
So like we can kind of, and honestly, this is 220 and it's almost too fine. Like this is a finishing. But we're just gonna kind of make that look a little nicer there by sanding that. I like this one. I kind of think I want this one to be the front. This one looks good. That one looks good. I also like to just use my drill bit and kind of like, if I see some pieces that are hanging off, I just run the drill bit through it, and I swear that helps.
It does. Truly.
It really helps. So yeah, just to clear that out. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh no, whoops. And now this is cut. It's really thin.
It will cut.
It will cut, but it's very thin. So we are going to try to weed this together. Okay, I'm gonna get my pen tool, my weeding tool, and my tweezers. You know it's getting serious when I'm getting out all three.
Yeah, for real. Y'all, I just want you to know that over the weekend, for my little market, I say like as if I haven't been like working every available hour on it. But I was trying to make signs, like signage that said the name of our shop, and I was using some vinyl I had like at my house. I don't know where this vinyl came from. It was adhesive vinyl. Wouldn't cut. And then I used some HTV from Walmart that our sitter brought me. Wouldn't cut. And I was like, you know, I love Caesar. I love Caesar Easy Weed. Like that's my man. I'm gonna stick beside him, you know? Like I'm not gonna use any other kind of vinyl. The Caesar Easy Weed is just the best vinyl. Like it just is. It's significantly better than any other vinyls I use. And I will die on that hill, truly.
First of all, I think Opulence is too thin of a font for this.
Oh, is it?
Actually, I know it is. It's like it didn't cut out all of the C for cards.
Ooh. Wow, I'm so proud of you.
I did it.
You did it.
I did it. I did it. I did it. Yay.
Wasima, we did it.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Shout out Dora.
Shout out to Dora, the Explorer.
Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, I know. That's what my little sister, it was not Dora the Explorer. She said it's Dora the Explorer.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, so yes, we did lose the Knott family. And yes, the C is so close that it actually did not cut in a certain area. But I'm gonna put this on and then I'm gonna go back and show you how you can make it a little thicker, okay? So this is what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna put the rings on last just because it's gonna be so much easier to add this on without having the rings on so that we can keep it laid down exactly where we want it. So now all we have to do, lay this down. That's not all. We have to pick off this piece of fuzz underneath there because that was fixing to get caught underneath our HTV. So we are laying this down where we want it to go. We do have our mini easy press on a heat setting of 2. It is not green yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and go with it.
Do it.
Okay. So oh, there it goes, just turn green. We're just adding this in, or ironing this on to our wood, like this. And then once it is done, we can peel it off. Now I will say, this Opulence font is too thin to begin with, because when I added heat, it like kind of warped it. So I do think I like this one better. I like this design better, but this one is easier. But let me go back. Let's add these rings. Let me show you how to add the rings. And then I want to go back to Design Space, and I want to show you how you can make these fonts just a smidgen thicker so that you don't run into this. So yes, I have a hinged rings. So all we're going to do is we are going to thread these through. Now somebody did ask, what are these little books for? These, now, what's going on here? Aha, that's what's going on. I didn't have them lined up properly. We're just gonna clip that, and then we're gonna add this other one. But what these little books are for is we are creating them that way you can keep the cards from Christmas, birthdays, holidays, whatever. And now you have a little booklet that you can add holes to your cards. Remember, you're gonna need to add the holes according, like a 1/2 inch in, so that they all line up properly. And then that way you can open them up, read them, keep them. It's even good for like folded cards, because you can hole punch through both sides, and then when you open it, it's still like that, and you can open it and fold it and read it like a book. Or it's good for picture cards, because all you have to do, picture cards are like a page in your little card book.
I love it.
So that's how you're going to do that. Now let's go back to Design Space. Let's get off of here, and let me show you guys what I would do. Honestly, if I didn't need to have this done like fairly while we were on this, I would have gone back and recut it and not even put that on this, because I did realize that it cut too thin. So what you're going to want to do before you attach everything, and let's zoom in so you guys can see. I'm going to take this grid off the back. So what I would do is I would take each and every one of these, once you have it figured out where you want it, we're going to take this. We are going to come up here to offset, and we are going to add the tiniest offset. I'm talking like we're going to do let's try 0.1 to start out with. We may have to go smaller than that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go a lot smaller than that. 0.01. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Let's 0.02. So that's going, the 0.02 here, you could have kind of seen it. Let's bring it over here so we can kind of see it. Let's go back to offset, 0.02. This is what 0.02 looks like. Enter. Maybe not.
Hit tab.
Tab. Tab it, tab it. 0.1. Okay, 0.01. Oh, okay. So we'll just do 0.01 and we'll hit apply. And now what you can see, this is our original font. This is our 0.01. So this is the one we want to keep because it is going to show up so much better than this one did. I mean, you wouldn't think that 0.01 offset would make that much of a difference, but it makes quite a bit. So same thing with this one. This is going to be even harder if you add 0.01. So when you go to offset, you can see we'll apply. Here's the original, here is the 0.01. I will say this, you are going to lose the middle of your A if you add the offset to this font, but it's almost so thin that you almost have to.
You can't tell anyways, really.
I mean, at that size though, let's go overhead. At that size, the Bridget did fairly well.
Yeah.
I mean, they can see that, right? But you see how the opulence looks wavy? I don't like that, and I think that could look better. So that's why I think maybe just the offset on the opulence font, and then leave this one. So either way, that is our little hack. We'll go back to the share screen. That is our little hack about adding an offset and using the offset instead of the original font if you think it's too thin for super, super thin fonts. This one, I would literally just change the font. Like, it's just not gonna cut that small. So you just need to change the font and put the Knot family probably in opulence to make it work.
Yeah.
So that's what
Lots of good
I
little
would do.
tips on using thin fonts in this tutorial, more than I even suspected. Let me see. That's cute. I love these little trees.
I know, the trees are super adorable.
You know what this reminds me of?
First of all,
This thing is so cool, you guys. Look at her.
let's look at it. Let's take a look at it. This is similar to what we are going to be recreating today.
Same vibe.
So, same vibe of what we're going to be doing, but it is the whole premise is we want to create something that looks like a vintage newspaper. Like, I'm just obsessed with it. And you can make it your own. I literally put this together, I think, in Canva. This one took me longer than I thought, but when I say longer than I thought, I'm talking like 25 minutes.
I want to see it again because I love it. I just think that's so cute. I love it. You can change it to, like, tell them what's on it. Like, tell them everything you put on this one.
Okay, so I'll tell you everything that is on it. Of course, you have your artist name. This is one of Sadie's favorite artists. So, of course, I put the artist name here. This is the last album that he came out with, correct, Sadie? This is the most recent album name he came out with. I just put lyrics report over here. This is the tour that she went to. So this is the name of the tour. This is where the actual concert was, and this was the date of the concert that she went. And then this is her favorite song, or one of her favorite songs from him. So this is the title track of the song, of course, the picture. And then I took a quote from the song, like my favorite quote, or I don't know, it's might also be Sadie's. I read the whole lyrics, and this was my favorite quote, so this is one I picked. Sorry, Sadie. Anyway, I picked a quote just to kind of like highlight it here, and then all of this whole thing is just the lyrics to this song. So,
and I love how Lauren used the layout of like the columns, and how you use the letter spacing to make it look like real newspaper columns.
Yes. So this is another thing that I'm going to show you is how to make it look like a true like newspaper column here. And I got, I think in total, I got this at Hobby Lobby. So it says it's $16, but I got it half off, 40% off, so it was less than $10 the frame. And then I sent this to a professional print shop and got it printed. So it was like $25-ish, I think.
This would be a good like dirty Santa gift with like an artist that lots of people like or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Or a teenager. I don't know. I love it. I would like to get something like this with like Paramore or something.
I know.
Or Casey Musgraves.
I might make you one for Christmas.
Casey Musgraves also.
I might make you and myself one.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to be making today. All you're going to need is a printer. Now, this is one, if you are printing it yourself, I saw a lot of people yesterday make comments about what about a laser printer. This is one, I don't know, we don't have a laser printer. We have used a laser printer and then like done gold foil and still cut it on our Cricut and not had any issues. I know that Cricut actually says to use an inkjet printer versus a laser. you do with that what you will. If you have a laser and your Cricut won't print and cut it, this is 4 cuts, 4 straight cuts. So if it comes down to it, like, you could cut it yourself with a paper trimmer. But all you're gonna need for this project is a printer and some paper and your Cricut.
That's it.
That's it. That's why there's like nothing on the table, because this is gonna be a very design intensive live today. Very design intensive.
My
and like
favorite.
I said,
They're my favorite.
I know. Design intensive is also my favorite. I mean, I love using our Cricut, but I do love designing. Designing is like my favorite. Is Carrie Ann here? Is she in the chats? Because like, she's the first person that I thought of when we did this.
Is it with a Carrie with a K or Carrie with a C?
C.
Nope.
Oh, well, we'll have to. Any Hoosier. So let me go ahead and get this pulled up. If you all have any questions, we've not even really got started.
Cheryl's asking if you could put it on a canvas. This would be very cool on a canvas.
You
would have to
send it to a printer, and a printer, I mean, like, as far as us printing it at home on a canvas, I guess you could print it on a piece of paper and Mod Podge it on a canvas.
You could do like that, yeah, and it would look like antique.
We have done canvas paper through the printer. It's just bled so much that I don't know that I would trust it with these lyrics. There she is.
Hi.
She's here. She was the first person I thought of when we decided to do this, because I know she's a big music lover as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna come in here into Canva and let me find the one that I made for today. There it is.
There she is.
Now we can go to share screen, y'all. I literally cannot deal with the cuteness of the Griffith family. I can't. I literally can't. Like, I just want you to look at that look at those precious faces.
Little baby.
Look at those little babies. Lauren, yes, I love you.
Oh my gosh, Lauren.
You are also an inspiration.
Lord.
So this is what we are going to be recreating today. What you're going to do is let me open up a new window so we can just start from the beginning. And I'm going to show you. If you want to try to sublimate this on canvas, more power to you. But the problem with sublimating on canvas is a cotton material, so you're going to have some type of,
like, you could do a Dollar Tree canvas and do
you could do
like
a board
small,
canvas. Yeah, you could do a small board canvas, but you're going to have to add the laminating sheet on it. Okay, so here in Canva, what you're going to do, and for those that don't know, Canva is a free design software where you can sign up for free. You don't have to have Canva Pro, but what we're gonna do from here, once you have you have signed up for Canva, done all this stuff, we're gonna go to create a design. I'm going to make this the size of the invitations that I want. Why this is important at this step is because if you plan on sending this to a professional printer, they're gonna go by the size that you sent them.
Yes.
You always need to make your document the size that you want it. If you want the color to go all the way to the edge, you also have to turn on crop marks and bleed. We'll talk about that later. So we're gonna come down here to custom size, and first thing we're gonna change the units from pixels to inches. This is just so we can get the correct size of our Christmas card. Thank you. So a standard card size is going to be 5 by 7. That's what I'm going to create today, and then we're gonna select create new design. From here, we are just gonna start building our Christmas card. So I do have a Maker's Gonna Learn element on here. If you want to create this in Canva for free, you can use Canva fonts. I am going to use a MGL font. So I'm gonna come over here to our fonts. The font that I am going to be using is Shakespeare. So I'm just gonna type in Shake.
Can you tell them about our tan fonts? I've mentioned it once before, but that we love that when you get into Canva.
Oh, for sure,
Okay.
for sure. So this is the font that the MGL font that I'm gonna be using for the top line of the Christmas card. So I'm going to download that. You can see it is here. We're going to double click it and unzip that. Now, back over here in Canva, I'm going to add a text box. Y'all, I did that by hitting the letter T on the keyboard. Like, how awesome is that? Let's just do that again.
Fun trick.
I don't have to come over here and click text and add a text box. I can do this, T, and it's there.
Love it.
That is, I swear to God, I think that's my favorite part of Canva. That and the fact that I can do C and add a circle, or R and add a rectangle. I mean, tell me what design software does that.
There's nothing better.
There's nothing better than a good shortcut key. Okay, so to download your own fonts into Canva, you do have to have a Canva Pro account, okay? Like I said, if you don't have Canva Pro, you can do it with a free version and just use the fonts that Canva has. So what we're gonna do to add our own font, I'm gonna come over here to brand, and I'm gonna go to text. Sorry, I'm not gonna go to the brand, I'm gonna go to text. Right here where it says brand kit at the top, it's right under this purple button. You're gonna click edit, and then font, we're gonna add new font. So we want to upload a font here. And now what we can do is I can bring in my Finder and I can take this font and drag and drop it. Because you are if you are an MGL member, you can upload your own fonts into Canva. You do have, you can acknowledge that you own font. Yes, upload anyway. We do have it. I'm just gonna click upload selected. And then you can see it is there. Carrie Ann said, I was struggling with adding a font yesterday. So yes, let's go over it again really quickly. Now, at one point, there it is. This had gone away for me the other day for some reason. It is also here. The only thing with it being here, let me show you. When I go to upload font here, for some reason on this computer, my fonts stay grayed out. Like it's saying that it's
You
not
have to go
zipped.
search it. You have to like search. Every time I'm on this computer, I have to go search for the font after I've unzipped it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
So
that's why I've been going to the brand kit because I can still drag and drop. You can't drag and drop from this point right here.
Right, without searching.
Without searching.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying. I think it's because it's a hybrid computer. It's like part PC, part Mac, because my PCs is where I used to have to do this all the time.
Really?
I would have to go search the font after I unzipped it, which doesn't make sense because it's in the same section.
Right.
So I don't know why it does
Anyway, there's a couple different places you can do it here so once you add a text box and you go to change the font, you can do it here. You're just gonna have to search for your font after you unzip it. It's going to stay grayed out if it is not unzipped. Or you can come to your text underneath where it says add a text box, over here where it says brand kit, come over here to edit, and then come down to fonts, add new, upload a font. And from this point, you can drag and drop any font from your Finder.
Someone's asking how many MGL fonts can you download to Canva? I think you can only download 1,000 fonts or something. Didn't we? Because we did the font
No. You can only
pairing.
have 1,000 fonts per document. No, 100 fonts per document.
I know. Okay, that's what it was.
That is the parameters that, for some reason, Canva has on their stuff that you can only have 1,000 fonts per document.
Is it 1,000 or 100?
100.
Okay.
I did say 100. It is 100. It's
Okay.
not 1,000. It's 100. Sorry, guys.
I wonder why though. That's so
Sherry.
strange.
I don't know. Okay, so we are changing our font to Shakespeare. Shake, shake, shake. And we're just typing in the Christmas Post. You can do the Christmas Chronicles. You could do the Christmas Times. What do you want it to say?
I don't know. What did it say before?
I think I put the Christmas post.
The Christmas post. I think that's cute. The North Pole Express. The North Pole. I like the Christmas post. I think that's cute.
Either way, it's really cute.
Yeah.
So what you're gonna do, add that there to your top. Now what I'm doing is I'm just adding a line. Do you wanna know how I did that? I hit the letter L.
Wow.
Wow. Y'all, I'm serious. I'm not kidding.
Lauren's new party trick.
I wish that we could do the share screen and like this camera side by side so they could see it. Literally, when you have this document selected, make sure the purple is around it. I promise you, it's the same across a Mac or a PC. Hit the letter L.
Got you a line there.
You got your line there.
You get a line, I'll get a pole.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to make this line as long as I want. One thing that I do want to show you guys, lines can be hard to work with, and I'm gonna zoom in. This one is a little thicker than I want. I think I want it, I think the other one I did like a 2 on. Yeah. So lines are something that will snap so easy, and let me show you what I mean. So if I'm trying to move this, it's going to snap to like the next point. Like I can't, like if I wanted it just like right in here, it's like not snapping. To prevent the snapping from happening, what you have to do, hit the shift key, no, hit the command key, I think. Yes, hit the command key and it does not snap. That lets you move things around freely versus when I don't have the command key, it's snapping. Do y'all see how it snaps and it like snaps to those
And
points?
you would think like having the snap would be helpful, and sometimes it is, but like I use that command shortcut key all the time, every day.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it is helpful to have the snap, sometimes it is not. Kelly, literally just the letter L. No control, no command, no shift, just the letter L. Same thing for a text box. If you missed it, it's just the letter T, nothing else. So from there, this is going to be your personal preference. There are going to be some instances where I like using 2 lines side by side, and some instances where I like using 1. That's just going to be a design preference. Sometimes I even like using a thicker line on the bottom and a thinner line on the top, and let me show you what that looks like. So if we wanted to duplicate it, I hit, once again, Command D. This right here is where it snaps and I can't stand it because
Yeah,
I
'cause you
need to
need
get
it.
these close, but they'll snap together if I'm not careful. So I'm having to hit Command, move this a little bit manually. Do you all see what I mean? Okay.
There we go.
I let go of the mouse before I let go of the command key. So now if you wanted the bottom line a little bit thicker, we could maybe make this one a 4. Do you see how that just,
It elevates it.
it elevates it so much?
Yeah, I like that.
Now, Cindy says it's shift on PC, but I'm pretty sure it's not. But let me look. Let's just look. Canvas shortcut keys.
And in our course, we actually have a resource that has all of the shortcut keys for
We do.
both PC and Mac. So you all can use that.
Add a line, L. For Windows, add a line, L.
Have you all ever seen...
Here are your shortcut keys.
So what is it for PC?
L.
Oh, okay.
L, just the letter L. Mac.
Well,
just
or
the letter L.
for moving. She was saying shift.
Oh, for moving, let's see. Element shortcut keys for Windows. Lock, element, arrange, tidy up, select, group. That's video, zooming, edit, windows. Italicize, underline. Where is the snapping one? View, navigate, adding or editing.
Let me look.
We'll find it for Windows, but there is a full resource.
Yes.
Oh, Cindy said so it doesn't snap. Okay, beautiful. Maybe that is correct.
Yeah.
I was trying to find it. So if you are on a Windows, instead of Control, try Shift. Okay, let's go back over here. So next up, after you add the title of your whatever, and one thing I am going to do, I'm going to group these two lines together because there may be an instance where I want to duplicate them and I want to duplicate them together. So I'm just moving all of that up. Next, you're going to want to add your photo. Now, photos for this section, if you want like a large photo, landscape images are going to be the best. Not like images that have landscapes. I'm talking horizontal images. The format of the image, it needs to be a landscape image. So we are going to upload your image. You can drag and drop it super easy. I'm gonna try to find the one that I uploaded, or if, oh, there it is. Beautiful. So what you're gonna do, add your image here, and then you're going to make it the size of, you want to make it as wide as your lines here. I just think it looks more aesthetically pleasing. I like it. I am, however, going to crop it up here just a little bit and maybe even crop the top. I don't want to get super close to the top of Trey's head just because it's going to look kind of funky if you do that. And I'm going to move that up pretty close. Like that. So I did crop it a little bit down here just to give me more room at the bottom to like write stuff. So, or type it in, whatever. Going back to my original. Oh, I completely forgot that I added all of that at the top too. I'm a doofus. Let's go
Gotta
back.
have a headline.
We do have to have a headline. We've got to have a headline. So let's go back. And I'm going to duplicate this one first because I want to use it down here. But I do think I want to ungroup it and I want to move this bottom line down. And I guess I will make it back. I'll go back to 2 because I do think that looks a little bit better. And then we'll be able to have the Griffiths here. We'll put this underneath there like that. A beautiful.
And if y'all are ever, I mean, we're giving you direct inspiration for like what a news article looks like, but you can literally go to like you could Google a front page of a newspaper and lay it out how it's laid out. Like if you want a different layout or something along those lines, if you have a different shape photo, I mean, there's so many different ways you could lay this out. You guys know I used to do this for a living.
I mean, look at all of the different ways you could lay this out.
Yeah,
if you wanted to, here's a good example. Maybe you did have more of a square image. You could do it just like this one. And have like the Christmas times, have your title, and then have some verbiage on the side with a square picture and maybe even a caption underneath it. There's so many ways that you can do this.
I love it.
I mean, it's up to your interpretation. That's what I love about this is so many ways you can go with this.
Right.
I'm just showing you what we did. So what we're going to do inside here is, once again, we're going to add a text box here, and I will zoom in so we can see. So what I would do here, and I have a different font. Let's go back. What font did I use here? What font did I use? Oh, okay.
What was it?
It's the other fonts that I used are Canva fonts. So let's just, and how I found the fonts that I wanted. Let's talk about how I found the fonts that I wanted. So I knew that I wanted some type of serif font because serif fonts are really big with the newspaper, hence Times New Roman. Times New Roman is a standard serif font. It's been used for years.
Yeah.
So I would suggest finding a serif font to go in here and for your title. Now, if you want a different font for your body of text, that is perfectly fine as well. But I would suggest going with a serif font. So like this one is really cute. I like this one. There's lots of different ways that you can go with it. So I think I put December 2024 here. I'm not digging the numbers as much as I thought once I got it in there, you know?
Yeah. Is that the Lejour, Sarah?
Yeah.
That's our Mother's Market branding
Oh,
font.
is it?
Yeah. I haven't used numbers on it though, but I
love
that
the font.
Yeah.
Clearly, I chose it, or I picked it and not knowing that. But I want to find one. I don't like the numbers in that one either. I think they look kind of silly.
They're like bigger than the.
This is the one that I used. I will say this. This is the one that I used on the other one.
That's cute.
It is a pro font. So just kind of play around with it. But it's not hard to find really cute serif fonts.
Yeah. Especially in a timeless, like these fonts are kind of timeless.
Yeah.
You know, with this
very much so.
vibe.
So I am adding December 2024. I think I just put 2024. Oh, Christmas 2024. I'm a doofus. Christmas. Do you all do that when you're spelling words like in your head, if you know like it has a silent letter?
You say it like Wednesday?
Wednesday or Christmas or
Yes.
Christmas.
Christmas, Chrysler, Mary Chrysler. I'm trying to think of what else.
Wednesday.
Wednesday for sure. I'm trying to think what else I
Necessary is the one that gets me every time, but I don't know how I
did.
would.
Restaurant.
Rest all rent, yeah. We might be a little stupid.
I know that some of y'all get it though, so.
Those who get it, get it. Now, one thing that I did see is if you wanted to put your like location, yeah, Megan said February. February, I don't know. Anyway, okay, if you want to put like where you're at, where you're living, like whatever, you all are sending this to people that know you, so it is perfectly fine for you to put where you're at. We're just gonna put Tennessee. T-E-N-N. Okay, beautiful, just like that, and then this would be something that would be super cute to do like year over year. And like, because this is what I did on the other one is I put volume 1.
Yeah, that's cute.
Now, and I'm gonna size this down just so we can line it up perfectly. We have volume 1, Christmas 2024. Move that in just a hair because it looks a little silly being all the way out there. Beautiful. Pretty good. Maybe I'll spell out volume.
We're getting lots of word. Library.
Yeah.
Resources, Jennifer does. Tom or Row.
Tom or row.
Tom or Row.
I like it. Okay. So we have our kind of heading. This is how a typical newspaper is laid out. Let me move that back over there. And then we're going to have our title. So we are going to take this same font, we're gonna duplicate it because I'm using the same font. One thing that you don't wanna get carried away with, you don't wanna get carried away and use like 5 different fonts on one thing. You should have at most 3 fonts.
Yes, that's a good
on
rule
this
of thumb.
thing.
Yeah.
A good rule of thumb is you have 3 fonts. You have your our heading font here. This we're gonna call our title font. Or would this be our title font?
Subheading. It would be, yeah, your title font, your subheading, and then your body.
Yeah.
Is
Either
what I
way,
would
we're
call
not going over 3 fonts.
But 2, do 2 unless you're like feel comfortable. I always say 2 until you're like
2
feeling
until you're
good.
comfortable pairing
Yeah.
fonts, correct. So what we're gonna do now, we're just gonna add the Griffiths. And I do want it large and in charge. But here's the thing. I think that this is gonna look better, and this is what I did. I went to letter spacing. I think this looks so good with the letters spaced out just a smidgen. And I wanna put it there, and I want to maybe try just a hint more, and then down.
This would also be a cute thing if you were doing like a Bridgerton party and you want to do like a lady whistle down invitation. You could make it look like one. You know, there's a murder mystery in Strawberry Plains and it's Bridgerton themed. And so I'm going to go. And I'm making my mom and sister go and they've never even watched the show. I'm like, y'all are going.
Yeah. Okay, so I did move the letter spacing down just a little bit just because I want, when you are designing things, you want to kind of lead your audience to where you want them to go, especially with like a newspaper or something like that. So the reason I did that, do you see how I have my margins here, which you can't see my margins, but you can see I have everything lined up, but the title is just a little bit smaller, and then the names are gonna be even smaller after that. That's going to lead us to the picture. And then you start over at the bottom. I know that sounds goofy, but when it comes to design, you want the eye of your reader, you want them to know exactly where to go next. So by kind of making your title and your subheading the same size and then coming down and making your other text smaller, it's leading them to the picture, and then we'll then lead them down to the body of text at the bottom. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but it does to me in my head.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're just gonna add the names. So once again, I'm adding a text box. This font that we're gonna be using, and I'm gonna come back over here because I don't remember the name of it. I love this font. It's also a,
Double
what
click.
did I just do?
You just gotta barely tap it twice on top of the mouse. Okay.
Oh,
I do it literally all the time. You can
Wow.
ask Sadie. I'll be filming and it's like zoop, and then I have to suck it back in.
okay.
It's like a little zoom hack for your mouse.
This one is like one of my favorite fonts. I don't know why.
What is
Y'all,
it?
I love it. I can't even say it. Gyosho, AR Gyosho. I don't know. I just think it is so cute.
It's like a nice italicized.
It's like a nice italicized font. So we're just going to type in names. Trey, Alicia, Rubes, and Georgie.
Georgina Bobina.
I almost typed in Georgie, not Georgia.
Yeah, we pretty much call her George and Georgie.
What just happened? I don't know. Okay, so I am, once again, I think I'm just gonna move this, let's move it down and make it just a smidgen bigger. And then we're going to center it. Oh, see what I mean by like the snap just doesn't do it for me sometimes. And then I'm going to try, I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I don't know. How much letter spacing did I have over here? I didn't have much at all.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we'll just go down on the letter spacing.
Yeah, just a little though. Did you know that I laid out the paper at Granger's today?
Yes, you told me that.
That was like one of my most favorite jobs, I would say, probably doing graphic design wise. It was fun.
I could see that being very fun.
I feel like some people might be like, that seems very boring, but it wasn't. Like making everything fit into its nice little area. I liked it.
I know.
It's like
It
a
would
puzzle.
be challenging, but like rewarding.
Yeah.
So I am going to add another, duplicate this line. If I can get to it right there. I'm gonna duplicate that line at the top. That's gonna be the key when it comes to this project, is duplicating the lines. Create one line to begin with and duplicate the lines thereafter. You know what I mean? That way you're not creating a new line and having to make it the same all the way across. I don't want it to snap on that thing. I want it to be like right here. Beautiful. So are y'all seeing how I've got a line here so this is also framed? Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we're zooming back out. We have the spacing. You want to try your best to get the spacing between your photo and this top line as the same as the line below it. I think mine's a little off, but I'm leaving it. We're leaving it. So now we're going to work on the body of text down here. Now, if you want to make your text look like the newspaper text, here is how you're going to do it. Number one, you're gonna add a text box, okay? You're going to, actually you're gonna add multiple text boxes. So here's gonna be our first one. We see the parameters, right? We see that box, so we're gonna duplicate that. We'll come in and fix it as far as making sure it doesn't overlap here in just a second. Let's bring this one in. And actually, let's just duplicate this one and then duplicate it there. So now we see that you can see right there, we have the exact same margins in between those 3 text boxes right now. So now what you're gonna wanna do, you're gonna want to choose your font. I'm going back with the Gyosho font just because I really like it. And I do think I'm going to select all of these and move it up just a hair right there. And now what you're gonna wanna do is you're going to start typing your text. However, you need to come to alignment and you need to come over here to the justify alignment. That means it's going to all be like, look like a square. Your whole text is going to look like a square. So we're gonna select that one. This is where the fun comes in, really and truly, in my opinion, is figuring out what to write, what to put, but also what to write to make it look good. You know what I mean? So, will you go on our Canva and read to me what I had wrote in your other one?
Yes.
So you can do it a couple different ways. While she's pulling that up, if you want to just have a solid thing here, which I did put "We wish you a Merry Christmas" under there, you can also do that as well if you want to. I'm doing it a little different just because this is how it came in my head.
Okay. You tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. May all that is beautiful, meaningful, and brings you joy.
Hold on, I'm just at. Okay.
This holiday season and throughout the coming year. Good thing you ain't got them long fingernails on.
I know.
This season has been a season of growing.
Year period. Okay, let's talk about this real quick.
Okay.
Because I use long words, this is why it is so important for you all to do this yourself. Like, I can teach you
How yours is gonna be.
how mine is gonna be.
Yeah.
But like, now that I'm in here and trying to do it in because this is such a small area, do you see how much space this is leaving? Because we are in the justified. Now, if I had smaller words like "and" would go up there. You know what I'm saying? So you do have to play around with it. Let's go to number 1. This thing is so big that the justified text, go overhead. I think they could probably see it better. This thing is so large that having the justified, it was not an issue at all.
And there's so many words.
And there's so many words, correct. Because we are working in a more condensed area, like this one, the size that we're making right now, the card would fit within this one text box.
Yeah.
If not like smaller.
Right.
So if you're doing a larger thing, this might be the way you want to go. But because it is smaller, I just wanted to show you how I set these up. So we'll go back to our share screen. If you were doing it this way, I would, and you have a lot of room, what I would do is once you reach the bottom of this, you're then going to start over here typing out the rest of it, okay? Yeah. But like I said, because we are working with a smaller area, it may not work as well for you, but that is how you do it, okay? So let's just go back and do it like this. And we're going to make it the size. Do you already look how much better that looks? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we're gonna make it the size of our lines and it will snap there for you. If you wanted to, you could, there we go. Oh, no, there we go. Beautiful.
It also looks like you have put the letter spacing back to normal in your body text on this original
I am
document.
in normal.
Oh, okay.
I might have even
Or maybe you brought it
down.
closer. Yeah.
I think I brought it closer.
I think you did too. It looks like you did in the original. Yeah.
So like, let's try that. Let's go undo, undo, undo.
I feel like maybe it won't be so gappy, maybe.
Okay, so let's try that and see. That's another thing you're gonna have to play around with is your letter spacing, because I mean, it's like when I get it to where it needs to be, it almost makes it too hard to read.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you can still read it. I don't know. What do you think?
It's kind of cool.
But like, could you read it here?
What's the point? What's the size of the font when you click on it?
12?
As long as it's 12 or bigger, that's industry standard.
I know, but like, how do we feel about how close these letters are? They're pretty close.
Yeah. Maybe just give them a little bit more space and then keep it in columns. Ooh, just do it all the way across. It looks
We
good
could
all the
now,
way across.
okay. Christine said maybe do 2 columns.
That's a good
We could do
thought,
that.
yeah.
So let's try it this way. Let's delete this and maybe we'll do 2 columns.
That's cool.
Like
idea.
here and here.
Yeah, I don't hate that either.
And we could even, if we wanted to, you could even add a line. I'm going to change it to a 2. I'm going to, normally I can rotate it here. Position, rotate 90 degrees.
Someone mentioned that there shouldn't be an and after Ruby and Georgia, and I will challenge that. Because used to, when we grew up, it was a comma and. They took it away, I think, and I just can't get behind it.
Oh, did they take the comma away or the and?
They took the comma away. So like the last 2 words don't technically need a comma. It's just the and. They just took it away. No, you got to keep it.
Okay. It's your card. It is your card. You do with it what you will.
I don't know why that
Like,
bothers
it's
me.
up to you. Like, you can add a line or you can leave it also without a line. We'll play around with it. Okay.
Yeah, just see what it looks like.
Read it to me again.
Okay, where'd you stop at?
This season
Has been a season of growing, learning, experiencing new things, and loving for our family.
comma and or no comma and?
Oh, comma and.
And what?
Loving for our family. Period. We are so thankful.
Okay, I'm going to start over here.
Okay. To be a part. Oh, we're so thankful to have you. And your family be a part of our journey. Wishing you a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. We have lots of opinions on the comment. I knew you guys would have something to say about it.
Okay, so this is where it kind of gets fun. So like, you see how this one is bigger than this one? I'm gonna have to take part of this, maybe like from here, X that out, and put it here. But then it's like also, anyway, maybe we'll just take out we'll just put Very Merry Christmas, period. So now, you see how it's even?
Mm-hmm.
So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring this up to here. If you wanted to, we'll add another line. We're just gonna duplicate this line, bring it down here. And I think I might take this one out now. Yes.
Yeah, I like it better without.
I like it better without. And now what we can do is we can take the Griffiths, okay? We're gonna duplicate this. We're going to bring it down here, and we're just going to type in, we'll just do Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And I'm gonna make it smaller. So I'm gonna make, first of all, let's make this smaller. And maybe a little bit bigger, maybe here, and here. And then I'm gonna go to my line spacing and bring it back down just a smidgen.
Y'all, these are not, like, Lauren's on a live stream, so we're gonna miss some grammar errors. It's okay. We're just typing it in. We're just filling it in so you guys can get the design part down. You can make your own, like, typo error.
Listen, I'm not looking at my spelling and stuff right now. How cute is this? It's like that line was a little too close, but like also a little too far away. I don't know.
Maybe lower the line spacing on Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Like pinch them closer a little. No, or not the letter spacing, the line spacing.
Oh yeah, that is right.
Maybe that's all.
I did do that.
Yeah. Oh, much better.
But like still this one, it's like up there is too far, but like where it was putting it is also.
Yeah. That's just too dang cute.
Okay.
I love it.
Now let's zoom out.
And
here's what you get.
That's fresh.
It's so cute. Now, one other thing that I would suggest doing is, because this is white, I'm actually gonna change the color. We're gonna go to add a color. I like going here around like the orangey yellow, but like not too orange and not too yellow. And I like making it like a very light tan.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all see how you see right here, here's a white, here's tan. It's like almost so unnoticeable.
Yeah. You want it to be like a subtle.
You want it to be very subtle, yeah. Now, if you wanted to do a second page, I would just do add a page. Let's say you're wanting to design this and print front and back. If you are wanting to send it to a professional printer, you would do it in the same document, okay? Now, let's talk about, depending on how you're gonna make this, let's talk about what you need to do. So, first thing, we're gonna share this. If you are going to cut it yourself, you are going to download it as a PNG. And actually, this is one where we don't want a transparent background. We do not want a transparent background. From there, if you're going to cut it, I was thinking about showing you how to turn on crop marks and bleed, but I'm gonna show you how to do that if you're gonna send it to a professional printer. So, to cut it with your Cricut, Annette gave us the exact color of newspaper, the hex code.
Oh, we love that.
Let's just go ahead and change it real
Okay.
quick to that hex code. So it is E0C9A6. That's the color of newspaper?
Interesting.
Interesting. Huh. I think I want mine a little bit lighter. Like that.
Yeah. I like it.
I like you. Okay. Let's actually, I want to do it about right there. I'm sorry. I'm just being very picky. Okay, beautiful. Okay. So, share, download, PNG, we don't need a transparent background, download. So as that is downloading, oh, Cheryl says, I really need to learn Canva. Cheryl,
We have a course,
we have a course for you that if you sign up today, you get the course plus a second course for free, the Craft Hack Handbook, just FYI.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there for you. Throwing that out there. Okay, so if you're going to send this to a professional printer, you're gonna go to share the same way, okay? We're gonna go to download. Here is the difference. Now, you're going to go to PDF print. Let's do that again. Normally we leave it on PNG. We are gonna go to PDF print. This is for printing, okay? You want to turn on crop marks and bleed. What this is going to do is it is going, if you want the color to go all the way to the edge, you have to turn on crop marks and bleed. Otherwise, you're gonna have a white edge on this, okay? And the next thing you need to do, if you don't have Pro, it's okay. Just know that your colors may be a little off. Not so much off that it's like noticeable, but just know that it might be a hair off if you use the RGB, because RGB colors are made for digital use, because our printers don't have red, green, blue ink. They have cyan, magenta, yellow, black. That's what CMYK stands for. So if you are sending it to a printer, you need to save it in CMYK. That way your printer knows the exact formula for the colors you have chosen. I know this sounds silly, but it makes the world of difference. I promise. So if you're doing that, and I'll just go ahead and download it and I'll show you what the crop marks are, okay? Cheryl asked, is the Canva course okay to take for relative beginners? Cheryl, we have designed this course for beginners to truly learn Canva, but also for people who have been using Canva to learn more about Canva. So it's for everyone, not just beginners, not just whoever, not just, oh, I didn't mean to exit off of that. My bad. Oopsie. Here it is, PDF print. So this is the PDF print if you're gonna send it to the printer. Do you see these little marks down here at the bottom? Can we zoom in? So these are the crop marks. You see that little line there and that little line there? This is telling, and you can see the bleed goes past those crop marks. This is so that your printer knows exactly where to cut. So these two line up, this at the top and the bottom line up, and so on and so forth. Very similar to registration marks. Okay?
I'm just wondering if they can print it on newspaper paper.
That would be amazing.
Like, I would love for these to be delivered as if they're like little folded, like
rolled up newspapers?
yeah. Or not even rolled up, but like folded, like how our newspapers are now.
Yeah, but like you would have to have a lot of pages. Like, you know how thin an actual newspaper page is?
Like if I could print it as big as like the front page of a paper and have it folded.
Yeah, now that would be super cute.
I'll have to call up Rick.
That also may be super expensive. I don't know.
I know. Like, where would I even do that? Who knows? I love it.
Yes. So that is what the crop marks and bleed are. If you are, oh gosh, you've got to leave.
That's okay. I was gonna leave at 2:40.
Oh, well, you can just go on. I'll finish it.
Okay.
Okay,
bye guys.
Okay, bye. From there, if you want to do it in Design Space, I'll show you how we can go ahead and put it in Design Space. So we're just gonna go to Upload. We're gonna go to Upload Image. We are going to pull in our Finder. We're doing the PNG. We're dragging, we're dropping, we're continuing, we're applying to Canvas. We want the flat graphic, and we're gonna upload it to our Canvas. And it comes in, why it comes in bigger than what I set, I don't know, but it does. But the ratios should be perfect, okay? So now you can see that we have a 5 by 7 on our screen. Look how cute, 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 cute. Now, I think we can do 2 on 1 page. Let's double check. I'm pretty sure we can turn them sideways. Hold up. If you're wanting to make them yourself, I'm almost positive we can turn these sideways and fit them. Are you kidding me? We're like a hair. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go back. We're gonna cancel this. We're gonna delete this. We're literally gonna make this like 4.9. And we're gonna see if that one will work. Turn sideways. Okay, because I want to be able to fit 2 on 1 page to be resourceful. And it's not gonna fit. Okay, back. We're gonna keep trying. We're gonna get there. Let's do 4.75. And then duplicate. And then make. And then we're gonna pull it in, turn it sideways. Oh yeah, that's how you get 2 on there. You make it 4.75 instead of 5, and you can move it, and we can fit 2 on 1 page. No, we can't, can we? Can we? Please tell me we can. We still can't, can we? Okay, never mind. Let's just cancel. We're doing 1. We're doing 1, we're going back to 5. We're just gonna do 1. We're gonna go here. Yes, so Bethany asked, we change the color profile to CMYK if we send out for printing. Do we also change the to CMYK if we print ourselves since we are still printing? That is a very good question. You can if you want to. The difference, okay, herein is where the issue lies. When you download it as a PDF and change the color profile to CMYK, you then cannot upload it into Design Space, unfortunately. So it's one of those things, you're gonna have to play around with the colors. Like I said, you can't upload a PDF into Design Space. It has to be a PNG. And we'll go back here to Canva and I'll show you when we go to our share screen, if we go to download and PNG, we don't have an option for CMYK. The only option we have is when it's PDF print. I don't understand why. I wish we did have an option for PNG, but that's just how it works. If we're gonna print it ourselves, we don't, because we can't. If we're gonna print it ourselves, now if you want to print it yourself and not use your Cricut, you can do that. But if you want to print it yourself and use your Cricut, you can't upload a PDF into Design Space. So unfortunately, that is a great question. I'm so glad you asked that. But unfortunately, we can't. Otherwise, y'all know me and you know that I would. So we're just gonna go to continue. We're gonna send this to our printer, adding the bleed, using System Dialog, using our TS9500 series, hitting print, pulling it down. Media is gonna be best quality. I'm changing it to photo paper, although it's not photo paper because I feel like I get the best print, and we're feeding it from the rear tray. And we're hitting print. This is what we got from Cricut. Look how cutesy pootsy. Okay, so I'm going to put this on a mat. We've just got a standard grip mat here. I'm going to lay this down. We are going to bray it down really well. We're going to burnish it down really well. And I might even tape it down because I have trust issues. Okay. Oh! This, y'all, this is why I like my brayer with paper projects. Look at that. It left a mark. Anyway, okay. We have a lot going on our screen. We're gonna hop back over to Cricut. We're gonna be using, this is actually some thick cardstock. So this is like 120-pound cardstock that was loaded in the, it was loaded in the Cricut. So I like to cut this thick stuff on craft board because heavy cardstock just doesn't do it. I think this is much more than 120-pound cardstock. So now our machine is going to register this. I'm not feeling like the trust right now with this, but we're gonna go with it. But I'm not. It's not. But it's a square. I mean, surely Cricut can't mess up a square. Surely. I say that and that'll be the first thing it messes up. Okay, while that's cutting, I'm gonna run and grab the one that we printed. Okay, it is still printing. It's taking it a minute because I changed it to the photo. That's the one thing I wanna make sure you all are aware of, is if you change it to, if you are printing and you want the best quality you can possibly get, like I said, I like changing it to photo, although I'm not using photo paper. Woo! I like to change it to photo, although I'm not using photo paper. You get a lot more ink on your paper, meaning you're probably gonna run out of ink faster if you do it that way. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know. But it takes a lot longer too, but I think you get the best. Okay, y'all, look how stinking cute. I mean, I can't even deal. Now let me grab the one that we printed straight from Canva so that you all can see the difference. And if we're being honest, I don't really see a lot of difference. Actually, I don't see really any difference. This one, can you see any difference, Sadie, in the camera?
The Cricut one looks more vibrant to me.
Really?
That's going crazy. It looks more vibrant on camera.
This is the PDF. This is the one the PNG. There you go. Now, if you wanted to do it straight from Canva, you can do that. Let me really quickly, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna grab a paper trimmer and I'm gonna show you how you can trim this by just using your crop marks. What you would do is put your thing in your paper trimmer and line up your bottom crop mark with your top one here. Now, the only problem is when you cut this off, you're also gonna cut the other one. So what I would suggest doing is cutting this way and then maybe even like lining it up on the bottom too, because you don't wanna cut off your bottom crop marks either. Boop. So like now I have my corner that's gonna be cut there. You just have to kind of like, you just line them up. Bottom to top here. We're just gonna have to go with it. Cut that. The only problem is this one now, I don't have anything to line it up with, but you can use the lines on your paper trimmer to make sure it's even. You see how this shows me that it's even? Trim that side. And then I do have my little notch there, so I know where to do it on that side. So when I do cut off this other crop mark, it's not like it's gonna be that big of a deal. But this is how I would do it if I wasn't using my Cricut. And then come to my last crop mark there, make sure that it is even all the way across and trim it down. And that's how you would do it if you don't want to use your Cricut. Boom. Beautiful. Either way, you're gonna end up with an absolutely amazing Christmas card. I mean, I would for sure love to get one of these in the mail. Like I said, the only reason The only thing is it's hard to print front and back and it be on the exact same thing. You might be able to make it work if you did a PDF print. That I think would be about the only way that you would be able to get front and back, but then it's gonna be one sheet of paper per card. Keep that in mind, okay? Okay. Donna, how would you mail this? Personally, if you want my opinion, what I think would be the best, but it would be expensive, is I think these would be, and I'm actually the reason, because I'm going to be creating a bunch of these for one of my friends for her save the dates. We're doing it on magnet sheets, and we're just going to stick them down in an envelope and send them. So I would just put, me personally, I would still just put it in an envelope and send it. That's how I would. I mean, I don't know that you could do it as a postcard. I don't know. I would just put it in an envelope and send it. Nakia says, or do sticker for the backside. Absolutely. Sandy says postcard. I mean, I think this is like a postcard-ish. I think it's bigger than a postcard, possibly. Postcards, I think, are sometimes a little small. I mean, you might could. I don't know. There's so many different things you can do. So many different things. I know, they really are stinking cute. And so there's so many different ways you can do it. Like, you can make Christmas cards. Like I said, you can do music posters. You can even do posters this size of like, you could even do like a wedding thing. I've seen a lot of people do their wedding programs, like newspapers. And they have like games in them. Super cute. Super, super cute. So, I hope you guys have enjoyed today.
Like how good this looks. So we'll go overhead. Let me get it so it's like where I want it to be. Here, I can just pop this off. Okay, so we're actually creating these little flowers and then we're putting them inside of these ornament balls that kind of cut down the middle, which I think is so cool. We're gonna add some velvet ribbon with this beautiful, y'all, we use this vinyl for everything at Christmas time. The vinyl brand is amazing. I don't know why we keep saying, let's get more vinyl from that brand, but we don't. But we're gonna link that below for you guys as well. And you know what? I need to grab this ribbon out of the... I
can go grab it.
Okay, I don't know why, because it was in here, and then I took it out, and then, okay.
I think it's because we use it for something else. Like, we had it all prepped for this, and then we use it for something else.
Yeah, so you're just gonna need some ribbon. You're gonna need one of these plastic ornaments. They're just, you can get these at Hobby Lobby. You can order them on Amazon. And then I've got some clear fishing line here. You are gonna need some cardstock. We are, of course, using our Ashley Falco cardstock, which is the Celebration Warehouse cardstock. Our favorite around here is this. We will not use anything else unless we just cannot find the color from her, but she has a wide, yeah, there's that one, sorry. There's that one, but there's a whole roll of it in there. Okay. That's why I took it out, because I was like, that's too little. Okay, so we're gonna be using red cardstock. Actually, I think I wanna make a pink rose. I don't know. I've been really wanting to make a pink one of this and do like a baby's first Christmas ornament, because you can do these for so many different things. And then this is the vinyl that I'm talking about. You really don't need a lot, okay? Like, we've got this little tiny piece because we're just putting a little bit of vinyl on the edge of the ribbon. This is like a bronze metallic. It's gorgeous. Like, I don't know if it's translating for you guys. We use this vinyl on the Santa's Magic Key Craft we did a couple Christmases ago, and I'm obsessed. It's my favorite. And then I've got these paper. These are made for fondant. And
are those the fondant tools, or are those the actual paper tools? Like, those I think those are the more expensive ones that actually came from Amazon.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure when Ashley Falco was here, she ordered them or told us which ones to order.
Yes.
So these are used for fondant sometimes, but they have specific paper ones, and I think that's what these are. But if you just have the fondant roller balls, then you can use those too. So these are used to like curve the flower petals and make them look more realistic. And they come in a variety of sizes. So if you're using bigger or smaller flowers, you have options. And then this is actually our heat press pad, but it works really good for what we're doing. If you don't have a heat press pad, you can use a mouse pad, anything like neoprene that has some thickness and squish to it.
The Cricut Easy Press mats are
Yes.
great for that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If you've got an easy press mat, grab that. Honestly, anything that's got a little bit of give. This one's great because it has give, but it's firm. So
Right.
you need some give, but it needs to be firm because you don't want it to be like super squishy, and then it'll bend your paper.
It's like you don't want it on a pillow,
Right.
but you don't want it on a marble slab.
right. You need to have a little bit of something.
It has to be a little bouncy.
Yeah, a little bounce to it. And then I've got just this green. This is just a raw edge velvet ribbon. We've used the crap out of this ribbon. We use it for so many different crafts. Tanner and Courtney decorated their house with this for Christmas last year too. And then I've got a pencil. Now you don't have to use a pencil, just something that is round that you can curve your petals around. And this will make more sense once we start getting into the tutorial and all that. So just something that you can curl your petals around. So this is going to be perfect. Then, obviously, you need the rose file. You're going to need a Cricut and a light grip or a well-loved standard grip mat, which is what we're going to be using.
Yeah. So
Right.
I will say this. Carol said, anyone else like me and want to give away all my current cardstock and invest in some, quote, new Ashley Falco cardstock? I'm just tired of what I have. Carol,
Do it.
We literally did that. We
Yeah.
had a cardstock that we had had for years at this point. And when we married Celebration Warehouse, when we married that brand, that's when we were like, okay, we'll keep a couple of these colors that are really good that they don't have for Celebration Warehouse, or that Celebration Warehouse doesn't have yet. But yeah, we're just gonna get rid of all of our old stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I will say this. It can be a tax write-off for us, maybe not as much for you.
But you know, use your scrap stuff for like
Yes.
practice cuts and
Yes.
things like that. Ashley Falco and Recollections are our two most recommended, but we're married to Ashley Falco. Like,
Right.
she's just got it figured out. She has the shed-free glitter too. So if you're into glitter cardstock, that's where you need to go. Okay, so on the share screen, let me go full screen real quick. So we are on the canvas in Cricut Design Space. I've been filming. I'm sorry if I sound like spaced out. When I film a lot before we do a live stream, I'm always like, what's going on?
I know.
I'm going to go to our website. We're going to go get our flower file to start with, okay? So we're going to go to makersgonnalearn.com. If you're brand new to the live stream or brand new to our channel, this is our website. What?
Shannon said, we have a place that takes donations of craft supplies and you can, quote, thrift buy from them. A thrift craft store? Get out of here.
I would
right
literally, I don't know what I would
now. Right
do.
now, get out of here.
That's actually like really genius.
Why do we not have a craft thrift store?
I don't know. Like, if anything ever happens, Maker's Gonna Learn, that's where you can find me and Lauren.
You
We're
will
gonna
find
open
me and
up a
Alicia.
craft
We're going to
thrift
have
store.
a craft thrift store with a store.
With an actual cute store.
Who knows what we'll do.
Oh, Lord. Okay. So, anyways, I'm on Maker's Gonna Learn website. And then once you get logged in, it'll take you to your dashboard. And then from here, you can go to your cut files, or you can obviously just click it up here or on the homepage. There's lots of ways to get there. We're going to select cut files, and we're just going to type in, I think it's 3D rows. 3D rows. Everything we're using today is linked in the description too. If you are needing any of these tools, you can get them through the links below. Okay, here's the 3D rows. So we're just going to select this little download icon. It's going to pop up here into a zip folder. If for some reason you don't see it, make sure to check your File Explorer or your Finder. And then it's just going to pop over here once I double click on it. Now let's go back to Cricut Design Space. And I'm going to go over here to Uploads. This is where you pull in your uploaded image. I'm going to select Upload Image. And then we're just going to open up our Finder right here, this little guy. Let me minimize this and minimize Cricut Design Space because it's not going to let me click and drag.
Yeah, you have to.
And then we'll just click and drag until that turns green, and then it'll pop in and we'll hit continue. And then you can name it here and then hit upload. and then it's gonna pop in. Now, you can see that it comes in as this size, so it's a little bit smaller. Now, we are using, and I don't know, can you look and see the size of these in our links for in the description?
Sure.
Because we had to size up the rows, and I can't remember what the size of these are. You're gonna wanna size your singular rows to the size of your ornament a little bit smaller. But you don't want it to like fill up so that it's taking up the entire thing. So what you would do is get the size of your ornament, which is what?
Well, so what is linked is actually a set of 25. You get 5 different sizes.
Yeah.
5 7mm, 5 7cm, 5 6, 5 5, 5 4, 5 3.
All right, we'll list it.
So how you need to measure your radius of your circle.
That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we're just gonna measure the radius, which is, I'm gonna do it this way because that little tabby's getting in my way. It's like right at 4. Yeah, so 4. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go and get a basic circle, and I am going to size this circle to the radius of my ornament, which is 4. And then what you would do is take your image that we pulled in, and I'm gonna size it up. Let me bring this to the front. You could also make that circle into a guide, but there's a million ways to skin a cat, you know? Okay, and then we're just gonna keep blowing this up. Now let me zoom in. So you don't want it to be, like, I don't want it to be touching the edges of the circle, but we do want it to be close. So you can see there's a little bit of a perimeter all the way around. And the reason we're only measuring 1 is because that's gonna be the general width of the flowers once the petals are stacked on top of each other, because we are gonna be stacking all of these petals on top of each other, right? Mm-hmm. So that's typically how I'll resize 3D files. But yeah, just a little, it's different for each one really too. You just have to kind of measure, and it looks like it's about the same size for those two. So I'm gonna delete all this. We don't need any of that. But you are gonna need to duplicate how many you need for this particular project. So we actually are gonna need a set for one rose and then a set for another. So altogether, you're gonna have 12 of these flower shapes, all right? So we've resized them. That's all we need to do. The next thing we're gonna do is go to Make It, and we're gonna need to cut all of our flowers out. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do pink since we have the pink. I just think this pink is so pretty.
I do, I love that pink.
I know, I love it.
If I'm quiet, I'm so sorry. I'm over here looking at this Propagate Studio craft thrift store.
Oh, did somebody send a link for it?
No. Shannon said you could just Google the name, and so I've Googled the name.
So they have an online store?
Private events, workshops and events, and art supply thrift shop.
That is such a cool idea.
They are at max capacity with fabric.
Of course
They would
are.
love for people to donate. They have a list. I'm obsessed with this. They have a list online of everything that they have enough of and things that they need.
I love it. I'm down. Who's opening one?
All donations, it says, anyway, there's like stuff, your donations have to be like free of pet hair.
Right.
Free of water damage, no smoke or, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Karen's asking, was it the diameter or the radius? It was the radius.
It was all the way across.
Yeah. All the way
No.
across.
That is the diameter.
So the circumference
Is all the way around.
The diameter, the radius is half of the
It's half.
diameter.
So
I'm
it is the
sorry, it is the
diameter.
diameter. You're right.
You're right.
Thanks, Karen. Thank you. Okay, so base material. We're going to use medium cardstock. I always cut Ashley Falco on medium cardstock. Even her glitter works with this cut setting for me. And then we're just going to be using a fine point blade, and we're going to load this guy in. I'm hoping that mat's sticky enough. I don't trust, but you know what? We're just going to cross our fingers. So that's going to cut out. While that's cutting, I'm trying to think. Well, we'll just let it cut. We'll let it cut for a minute. We can actually open up a new window and we can make our little text. So I'm going to go up here to File, New Window. Did you guys know you could do this?
This is in the 20 hacks under 20 minutes video.
Was it?
That was rapid fire. I went back and tried to count because I got confused with some of my hacks and quit like counting them in the video.
Yeah.
Just a little tidbit. I think there's only 19 in there.
It's okay. We forgive you. I mean, 19 hacks is a lot of hacks.
Dude, I did do it under 20 minutes. Ask Sadie. I set the timer for 20 minutes.
I did a video, 10 designs under 10 minutes, and I think I did a timer too. It's stressful doing that.
It was very stressful.
Okay, this is a 2-inch ribbon. So in Design Space, I'm creating a rectangle that is 2 inches wide. And we're gonna make it like, I don't know, 4 inches. You guys know what I mean. It's 2 by 4. I'm gonna turn it sideways and we're gonna change this to green just to really get a visual. And I'm gonna zoom in so I'm not working from 1,000 feet away for y'all. Sorry. Okay, then from here, we're gonna need to add in a text box. Of course, it's nowhere to be found. And this is where you're gonna type in what you want on your ribbon. So we can do babies. Let's do babies, babies, first Christmas.
So we're not doing memorial. We're doing the baby's first Christmas.
It can be a memorial. Well, the only reason I'm doing it is because I'm cutting it out of the pink cardstock, and I feel like that's more baby's first Christmas. But we can do a memorial.
No, it's fine. Do baby's first Christmas.
Okay. So y'all put whatever your heart desires, you know? It's like a keepsake ornament more than anything.
If you were doing this for a memorial for someone, I would do like maybe their name and like birth through death year kind
This
of
one
situation.
did. So the one that we did just says in loving memory of name. So you could do it that way.
I love that too.
Yeah. So what's the font that we used, Lauren?
It looks like Bridget.
It does look like Bridget. Or Flexibility.
I think it's Bridget because I'm pretty sure Bridget was, and I'll tell you, she did another hack on that because it is so small and it is so, and that's why I think she did everything in lower. Is everything in lowercase on that? Nope. Okay.
No, and I actually recut this and did not do that, what you were saying, because that vinyl is so amazing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, but now if it messes up, then I'll be eating my words, but I'm just going to shrink this down. I want to kind of fill in the height here, but I can always, like, it can be as long, really, as I want it to be. You know what I mean? So, like, let's see. I like it.
Yeah.
And you're going to be able to read it better as well. Let me change this to just white so you guys can see.
It says, Debbie says we have Evie listed below.
Oh, Evie. Oh, well, let's see what it looks like. EVIE?
EVIE. Yes.
Let's go to our website and look at that font.
I'm going there right
Why?
now.
I don't know that name.
I think it's a new one. It is.
Okay, it looks so similar.
It is. But Evie is different. When you go look at Evie.
Okay, let's go get it.
Honestly, Evie looks like a writing font almost, but it's not.
I love this. Okay, let's download that. It's going to go into a zip folder. Just click on it to unzip it. And then you're going to double click and hit install font. And then we'll need to reload Cricut Design Space so that the font actually goes into Design Space.
Yes, and Sin said you can put text on both ends of the ribbon, couldn't you? So I could put Mom's name on one side and Nana on the other. Yes.
Yeah.
So if you had, like, if you were doing a more blah 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 blah, if you were doing a memorial ornament, let's say if I was doing one for my dad, for example, I would put father on one side and then maybe husband on the other, or you know what I mean, like lots of different ways you could do it.
Right. Okay. So we had 2 of these open. Okay, I don't know what this screen is. It says flower, but there's nothing on it. So I don't know. I'm gonna just close that out. Yes, all done. I'm not sure what happened there. It's fine. Okay, so let me pull in a square. Let me zoom in. And this is gonna be
2 by 6.
2 by 6. 6 by 2, technically. Okay, and then we'll get a text box. And Evie should be downloaded now. Let's go see. Did I reload already?
But you didn't reload that screen. You're gonna have to save.
It should prompt me, but I will. Cricut has updated, so it tells me now to save. So make sure you save your project before you reload, because used to, it wouldn't warn you. It wouldn't be like, hey, save your project. Now it's like, hey, don't go off the screen or you're going to lose all your work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jan, the ribbon can be, yes, it will be tied in the middle, but you can make your ribbon as long as you want. If you want 4 inches on each side, you can make it. I would make the ribbon 9 inches if you want 4 inches of overhang on each side. That way you have 1 inch to work with when you tie it in the middle.
Yeah.
So that is a good rule of thumb for those that do plan on doing it on both sides. If you know you want an exact amount, let's say 3 inches, 4 inches, however long you want it to hang on each side, I would add an extra inch for that middle for when you tie it. Because if you cut your ribbon 8 inches, when you go to tie it, even if you just tie it in a knot, it's still not going to be an equal 4 and 4 on each side. It'll be like 3.5 and 3.5.
And honestly, like, y'all can go ahead and cut the ribbon and then measure the tails and then design if it's easier that way for you. It's totally going to be up to you. So I'm going to pinch these lines together because there's quite a bit of space. So there's a couple ways you can do this. You can do advanced and ungrouped to lines, and that's going to give me 2 separate text boxes here. So I could kind of nestle it like that if I wanted to. Or you can simply select the text box and then come up here to line space and use these arrows to pinch it closer together, which I personally like that better. I don't want to have it offset. So, okay, so we'll have this, and then we don't technically need the rectangle. We don't need our roses. We just are going to be cutting this out. So I'm going to go make it, and then I'm going to mirror it because we're using heat transfer vinyl, and then I'm going to hit continue. But first, we need to unload our flowers. So I've got all my flowers cut out here. Oh, well, most of them. We've got it. We need 3 more, which we'll get them in a second. But I'm going to, whenever we work with paper, we like to call it going with gravity. So I'll flip my mat over and kind of let these flowers just pop off of the mat. Now don't bend it too much. Your mat will snap in half. And sometimes I'll flip it back to the other side to get this half off. These look huge. I mean, maybe I did it perfectly, but they're like, yeah. I maxed out the size parameters. Just
Well, they're literally gonna be curved in.
yeah, so maybe that'll help. It will help, actually.
That will for sure help.
And I like it to fill up most of the space, truly.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we've got our little pink flowers. I'm going to set those to the side. Now we're going to get our HTV, and I'm going to put this carrier sheet side down, and so that means this side goes down. If you're unsure which side is your carrier sheet, you need to take a weeding tool and kind of pick up the corner.
You need another mat.
Yeah. This vinyl does not like to stick.
You're gonna have to do it on the bottom half
This should be
of that mat, like that bottom corner right there.
okay. Beautiful. Give me some tape.
Yeah.
I don't trust
Give
it.
me all the tape.
Okay. If you're worried about your vinyl moving, just tape it. Just tape it down. We tape it down all the time because we have trust issues. Okay, and then I just kind of put it as close to the edge, especially when you're working with really intricate designs. Okay, that should be perfect. And then you want to load this into the top left. So if we can come over to the Cricut screen, you can see I put it, even though I put it at the bottom right of the mat, I'm putting this vinyl in head first, okay? So then in the share screen, we're going to select Everyday Iron On. And then we're just going to load it in. Beautiful. I don't know how this green and bronze is going to look. But I don't think we have
What do
any
you
more
mean?
velvet ribbon.
That's green and bronze.
Yeah, with the pink.
Oh, I like it.
You think it'll be fine?
Yeah.
Don't be coming at me, Cricut. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Now, is it a typical choice, like color combination? No, but I really like it.
I like, ooh.
It's giving preppy, like varsity vibes for me, like green and
yeah.
pink.
I love the green and pink. I just don't know about the bronze, but I love this vinyl so much, honestly. I don't even care because I love it. Why is it making weird noises?
I don't know.
Okay, while that is cutting, I am going to put on another sheet of pink because we still need to cut out 3 more of our flowers. And then we're about to get to making. And y'all, I didn't mention it, but you need a hot glue gun. So make sure you've got your hot glue gun on and warming up while we are getting everything prepped.
I want to discuss this while you are doing that. Jan Ashburn says, is it worth being a member if I live in the UK? Jan.
Oh, girl, yeah.
Oh, girl.
Yes.
Or I say, oh, girl. I'm assuming. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't assume anything about you. I don't know you. But I would love to be your friend in our Facebook group, in our membership.
Yeah.
Because our membership is for anyone who is crafting.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to learn how to craft, anyone who wants to learn how to use their die cutting machine, our membership is worth it. That is our bread and butter. That is our heart and soul, is our membership. If you think we give you a lot of information here on the YouTube channel, which we do, we give you 10 times that inside the membership.
Absolutely.
On top of thousands of cut files, hundreds of fonts, all the stuff that you need to truly be successful with your die cutting machine. So if you are curious if this would be for you, because Jan, all of our stuff is pretty much internet based, which can be, we truly have members from all across the world.
Mm-hmm. We really do. Okay.
And you can join us for $1 right now and try it out. See if you like us. You don't have to fully commit. But if you do, if you decide, yes, this is the route that I want to go, we can hook you up.
Yeah, girl. Or yes, Jan. Okay, so I'm weeding. I'm going to weed out the parts that I don't want. Now, like we said, this font is a very delicate, so you have to be super careful.
Yes, and people are commenting on this mat. So this is just an extra mat that we had laying around here. Do we suggest you use a fabric grip mat for HTV? No. Can you? Yes, it's just stickier. But this HTV specifically has a very hard time sticking down to like a regular mat, and we don't know why. Some vinyls I've noticed just do that.
It's like the carrier sheet doesn't want to stick.
Yes, yes. So you do have to have a stickier mat. So we just grabbed it because it was over here on our little side table that you guys can't see, and I just handed it to her. It is a Do Halo brand.
We use these for a second.
We've used a couple of them. Let me just say, I still don't think even. What are your thoughts? I personally don't think they beat Nikapa, even with the Nikapa not being as good as it used to be.
Yeah, I agree.
still don't think that they beat Nikapa.
I agree with that.
So it's not an alternative for Nikapa.
We are trying to find a good alternative for you guys, though, because Nikapa is slacking. I mean, if we're being really honest.
Not according to Tanner, though.
Well, Tanner can use Nikapa if he wants to.
Sorry, I will not talk to you. You are concentrating. Hardcore.
I can't breathe.
Do you want me to do that while you do something else? Hand it over here to me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Here's a pin tool.
Appreciate it.
Lauren's going to weed it. Pin tool Very helpful when you're working with dainty fonts like that. So Lauren's gonna weed that, and then I'm gonna get into the flower tutorial because this is the whole reason you're here, right? I need to cut out the rest of these flowers because we are gonna be technically making 2 flowers. And I wanna get this cut so you guys can see them both together. Okay, so we're gonna open, I'm gonna hide our baby's Christmas. We're gonna open one of the eyes on our flowers. And we really just technically need to cut 3 more flowers. So I'm going to hide 3 of these to save some cardstock, you know?
Okay, so can you explain to me why we only need 3 more?
So the first one, it cut out 9.
Oh.
Yeah, it cut out 9 on our first round.
Okay.
So, and we need
So you need 6
per
for
flower.
each flower.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need 6 per flower. Why is my machine not connected? Please connect. So here in a second, after it's all cut out, we're gonna like bring it back in because I'm about to show you guys how to do these flowers. Get your notebooks out, take you some notes. I had to take notes when I did it because it's not like super hard and really not even that detailed, but like you just gotta be able to do it in the order that you need to do it in. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Okay. And then we're gonna hit go. It's gonna cut our 3 flowers out. And what I'm gonna do, we're gonna do 1 flower at a time. So you need to get 6 of your little flowers. Okay, I'm gonna lay them right here. This is really nice because you guys can see what I'm doing today on this black. Okay. Can everybody see that well, Sadie? Okay, sorry, that sound is awful. Okay, so we've got our hot glue gun heating up. You're gonna need your pencil or whatever you've got to curl your petals. And we are gonna go ahead and start working on this. I'm gonna pull these petals off really quick and kind of sit them to the side. So hopefully this doesn't seem all over the place, but y'all, this is how we work when we're cutting projects that have multiple projects within them, and that's just how my brain works. I don't know. I'm like, why wait? You know?
Why wait?
Like when you can be working on other stuff. Okay, I'm gonna move this keyboard so it's like out of my way. So the first 2 petals we are going to curl with the edge of our pencil, and this does take some getting used to, but you all will get it once you get started, okay? This pencil's really the best way, in my opinion. So I'm just taking each of these petals and kind of wrapping it around. If you've never done paper flowers before, give yourself some grace. Because they can be stressful. They can also be really relaxing.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, like especially once you really learn how to do it. And this is like me and poker. Like I have been taught and know how to do poker.
Know how to do poker.
And know how to do paper flowers, but every time I do it, I'm like, wait, how do I do it again? But this is, you know, you'll get it. I love making paper flowers. I would make them all the time, honestly. My craft of choice. What would y'all's craft of choice be? Like just your random, I want it to be a Cricut craft, not sublimation. Like what Cricut craft specifically would you like to make? Like, is it cards? Is it flowers? Is it signs? I don't know. Tell me your favorite in the comments. Okay, so we've done 2 curled with the pencil, and then we need to stack 2 and curl the petals like this. Okay. So, but this time we're only going to curl every other petal up to start, okay? So we've got 2 flowers stacked. I'm gonna curl this one. We're gonna skip. We're gonna curl this one. We're gonna skip. And then we're gonna curl this one. And then you're gonna take your flower, flip it over, and we're gonna curl the ones that we didn't curl the first time. We're gonna curl those up. Okay, so this is how we give our flower some dimension. So skip and curl.
So instead of bend and snap, we're skip and curl.
Skip and curl. And then we're gonna do the same thing with the next 2 flowers. So stack them on top of each other. We're gonna curl 2 petals, skip, curl 2, and if they kind of come apart, you can just realign them as you go. Skip, and then do this one.
Okay, so
And flip 'em
people
over.
are saying cards, card decals, flap 3D paper flowers, shadow boxes, t-shirts, 3D projects. Yeah,
3D projects are fun, really.
yeah.
T-shirts, I mean, that's just like a classic for
That's a
me.
classic.
It is a classic.
That's a classroom classic.
Classroom classic. Okay, and then this is where we're gonna start pushing the middles of the petals up. So I'm gonna just sit these up here, okay? We're gonna do one at a time. So I've got my little flower situation here. I'm trying to see which one of these fondant tools that I need to use. So part of me thinks like, I want like a mid-range one. So we're on this squishy mat, right? You're gonna take that fondant tool and we're going to roll it around in the middle of our flower. I think I need a bigger one.
I think I just weeded the actual thinnest font that I have ever seen cut on a
In your
Cricut.
life. Listen, this is one of those things that you get good at the longer that you do it. So we're literally just taking our fondant / paper roller and we're rolling it in the middle. But then now that it's kind of bent up, we're going to kind of push all of these together. Y'all ever looked at the middle of a rose? That's what we're making here. So we're making the middle portion that's kind of all rolled in on itself.
You're gonna have to be very careful with this when you iron it on because like it's not, part of this is not even sticking to the transfer sheet anymore.
Okay, that's okay.
See what I mean? Like right here at the B.
Ooh, yeah, it's okay.
Just be gentle.
Oh, it's pretty. Okay, look, Lauren weeded. I don't know if you guys can see that well, but okay. So
We'll get that here in a minute. Somebody literally just said something about your Stanley a while ago.
what about that? It was in a bad spot.
Nope. That
It broke.
I see that.
It's a knockoff.
It's a knockoff.
You will catch me buying a knockoff Stanley. Anyways, that's unfortunate.
Anywho.
Okay, so I'm just rolling it up a little bit more because it's not, I want it to nestle inside there. I need it to like really, you know what I'm saying?
It needs to be the bud.
Give me your money. Have you seen that?
Give me your money. Yeah.
Give me your money. Y'all, we did this. I don't know if you guys are on TikTok, but there's a prank, and it's not even funny if I explain it. But we did the prank to my dad, and I felt awful. I'll never do it again. Okay, so we're rolling up our flower, so it looks like that. It's going to kind of fall apart, but that's okay. Okay, we're going to get back to that here in just a minute. Okay, we're going to repeat this with the next flower, but this one's going to be a little less rolled up than that one, because you know in a rose it's like really tight in the middle and it kind of expands and then flowers out at the edges. So we're going to pinch this one together, but not as hard. So you can see now this would like nestle right down inside of there. You see what's happening? It's like the magic's unfolding in between our eyes. In between our eyes.
The magic's unfolding in between her.
Somebody come get me.
Somebody come get her.
Okay. Kathy, you can use a Cricut heat press mat. That's what we were talking about earlier. Like if you don't have one, this is our heat press mat actually. Fun fact.
Fun fact.
But you can use a mouse pad. I feel like everyone has a mouse pad, right? Or maybe you don't because it's like 2024 and everyone has laptops. I don't know. A mouse pad would work well, or something neoprene. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do, I want this to stay more, so I'm just gonna keep trying to like fold it into
I would
itself.
probably glue it. I'd add a little dab of glue.
Yeah, I may do that. Hold on.
I think you about have to.
I'm just pushing it together a little bit. Okay, what I'm gonna do is add like a little baby hair of glue right there. So it's while it's kind of pushed together, I'm gonna add some glue. And that's why these precision tip glue guns are the bomb.com.
Truly.
Okay, and then I'm gonna add some glue here too.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to take a gander at this one, just because I want to.
Take a look at the middle of it. Okay, so this is like kind of what we're getting right here. Can y'all see that really good? Okay, and then we're gonna glue this one in the middle here. And I
Oh,
really want this to be more.
I see that.
Okay, so then I'm gonna put glue on the bottom of that inside section, and we're just gonna tap this right, we're gonna attach it right here in the middle of this one. It's already forming. Isn't this so fun?
I know.
I love making flowers. I'm trying to think, what all flowers have we done? We've done orchids, which is like my favorite of all time.
Yes, orchids, forget-me-nots, now roses, but we also have lots of 3D paper flowers on our website, and we actually have an image of what they look like the rolled paper flowers that we didn't do before, but we noticed that you all would, like, it was hard for us to be able, even us, it was hard for us to tell which ones looked like, you know, had a certain look to them. So that is why it is now on our website that it shows you a picture of what it looks like. We have lots and lots of paper flowers.
Yes. Okay. So we've got this one right here. So what I'm doing is taking the three that were kind of concave and the ones that are dipped in, and I'm bringing them together in the middle. Bending the paper is just giving all of these petals dimension. I want to just show you what this one looks like so you guys can really see like what's happening here. You see how some of these petals are curving out?
It makes it look like a wave, like up and down.
Yes, it's like this all the way around. Okay, so we have brought these in. Now we're going to take the flower and we're going to rotate it. Okay, so it's kind of in the window of the flower, right?
Yes.
So I'm just going to put a little dab of glue. And we're going to push that in. Okay. Then we'll do the same thing with this one. So we took them apart, and then you're just going to put them in the windows. Okay. And then we're going to attach these two together. Does not take a lot of glue. I'm going to put them in the windows again. Oh, this is so pretty. I love it. And then we're going to take this one. Look how cute. I just told Lauren and Courtney, we were sitting out there, and I said, I'm making these in giant form for Georgia's first birthday because it's her very first, and I want to make giant flowers. I'm going to use the Venture and make giant versions of these. We may make a TikTok of it so you guys can see. Okay, look at it. Isn't she gorgeous? And then we're going to just repeat the process. Okay, so I'm just going to, I'm upset. We need another moment. Let's take a moment. Look at it. It's so pretty. Like the dimension is there. It's all there. I love it. All right, next. What helps me is laying all these out in a row and kind of getting a little system going. So you can bust out a bunch of these pretty quickly once you learn the process. So we're going to start out with curling our petals. This one, I'm going to go through this one quite a bit faster. So buckle up. Does anyone have questions over any part of this? We will slow down at that part if you do have questions. Right now, we're just curving all of our petals up for the first 2 flowers.
Everybody's saying it looks beautiful.
Yay! I love it.
Except Nakia says that rolled paper flowers are her Achilles heel.
Oh, really?
True.
Honestly though.
Honestly though, same.
I'm a stack flower
until I
girly.
started doing it with a bobby pin and a drill.
Yeah, it is better that way. But I prefer stacked flowers, and I think that they look better too. Like, stacked flowers look better. Okay, and then these ones we stacked on top of each other, and we're gonna curl up every other one.
Yes, there are 2 roses in each ornament, just FYI. They're actually back to back. So that from one side of the ornament, you see the front part of this flower, and from the other side of the ornament, so like from the right side, you see a flower, and from the left side, you see a flower.
Yes.
And they're glued back to back.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, Kathy made a really good suggestion. Kathy said if you tinted the edges, it would really make it pop and look. You know, if you took some like alcohol ink and just like barely like or watercolor.
Yeah.
Like watercolor paint would be beautiful on that.
Yeah.
You know how we water down acrylic paint
Yeah.
and like just run the edges of the flower through would be beautiful.
Yeah, I agree. Not me accidentally curling. I was supposed to do every other one. So these are curled up. I'm gonna flip this over and recurl this one. Paper's pretty forgiving, luckily for us. So on these, make sure you're skipping every other petal. Then we'll go back to our single flowers. This is the one that we are gonna need to take our fondant tool and curl it up. Now, they have little foam mats that are like made for this, and I swear they just do it so much better, but not everybody has those, especially if you're just getting into making paper flowers and things like that. So I'm gonna pinch that together, add some glue. Oh, I left my hot glue gun off the charger. Let me put it back and move this. I'm gluing my middles together so that they don't come apart. I just feel like it needs to stay together. Okay. You could honestly, like if we had a dark pink or even a white spray paint, I could dust spray paint over this and it would immediately give it dimension, like a singular coat. But we won't do that today. I may do it on my big flowers though.
What?
If I do big ones on the venture, I may use spray paint to make dimension.
Oh yeah.
Just
That
to
would
make
be
them
beautiful.
look more realistic. We've already started making mushrooms, giant mushrooms for the party. So, little red, is it little red poppy? Red poppy.
Sweet red poppy.
Sweet red poppy. Oh my gosh. Okay, she started making party decor. If y'all don't follow her on Instagram, you need to go follow her.
She
because,
was one of the original Cricut.
yeah,
Her and Tanner kind of came up in the ranks together.
yeah, she's incredible. Like,
Yeah, she has pivoted her business where we're still doing like Cricut education and things like that. She has pivoted her business to doing more
party event decor.
like oversized party decor, things like that, which I love that. Like I love
love
that
it.
she has done that. I love that she has branched out and is doing something that might be different, because the thing about, especially people like, I will say businesses, and I'm using quotations, businesses, people like on the internet, it's like we also grow and evolve. So I love when I
Right.
see their business grow and evolve with them.
Yeah. And like her stuff is so fun. I've gotten
Yeah.
so much inspiration for Georgia's party from her stuff, like particularly her oversized flowers. She does some jigsaw stuff, like making giant butterfly props, and she just,
Yeah.
it's really cool.
Cheryl, this is not the same thing that we did for Make-a-thon. We
No.
did a paper flower for Make-a-thon, but it was a little, I don't think it was a rose, was it? It looks very similar.
I'm trying to think of what we
Actually,
did.
let me go back there and look at it.
I feel like we did rolled flowers for Make-a-thon.
No, it was a stacked flower because Courtney
Oh.
had to drill through the paper.
It's sitting right over there. I just pulled it out the other day. It's like a geranium or something.
Yeah,
This is technically a rose.
it's the centers are different.
Yes.
They
I
look a
love
lot
this.
different.
Or a chrysanthemum.
Chrysanthemum.
Look how pretty. This is what we did at Make-a-thon last year. If you guys are wanting to go to Make-a-thon, get your ticket.
Oh yeah, by the way.
By the way.
That was one of our projects at Megathon.
Yes. Make-a-thon projects are top tier, honestly.
Truly.
Okay. I'm big pieces together.
We did have a couple people ask some questions. So, oops. Let's see. Somebody asked what was the green tool. That's like a fondant tool, but we use it for paper crafting. I think they also make them for paper crafting. They're the same thing. It's like a weighted ball that you can really use to like
Put pressure in the
put
middle of your
pressure
flower.
on your flowers and things like that.
To shape them.
And then
Okay, look, our cutie little flowers. Look how cute they are. Okay, then you're gonna take them and you're gonna sandwich them together, which makes them even more fun. Like, I wanna make a garland of rose flowers. Y'all, I made that second one like real quick.
it's
Honestly.
because you got used to it.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying.
And
though.
once
Y'all
you
can
glue them
bust these
together,
out.
you can start really forming the petals to where you want them to go, like making them more toward the front
Yeah.
and like spacing them out.
Yeah, you can like form it out. Okay, so this was the first one that we had. This is the pink one. Aren't those just gorgeous? I could honestly just hang it like this on a tree.
I mean, really.
And then what you're gonna do is you literally just pop it in here. And I made mine close.
So maybe not as close to the edge as Alicia did.
I really filled mine up. But look, it's gonna stay.
It's
really
gonna
well.
stay. It's gonna stay there though. Is the good thing about it.
Look at it. I'm obsessed.
It looks so good.
Honestly, I would even take a little dab of glue right here. Sorry, my head's in the way. Right here at the top, and then close it so that it's got some type of seal, because these kind of try to pop apart.
They do try to pop apart. One thing that when we were making this, one thing that we did do is we tied clear fishing line around it. So like if the parts do come apart, like the clear fishing line will stop it.
Yeah.
But like you also can't see it.
Right, you can't see. It's like, that's why it makes it a floating ornament.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's that. And then where's my mini Easy Press?
Is it not in the drawer?
What happened?
I'll go get it if I don't fall.
We need to get a new one. We have just used, I love how like most of my water from my Stanley has just evaporated into thin air. Not all of it, but like,
Oh,
isn't that weird?
yeah. We'll just see how long it takes it to evaporate at this point.
Somebody should clean these floors. I just helping somebody out, you know? Okay, so I'm going to unravel my ribbon. We got this ribbon off Amazon. They have lots of colors, but it's so pretty at Christmas.
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay. I'm going to set this to the medium heat setting. So take your mini Easy Press, medium heat setting, and then this is our beautiful weeded piece, and I'm just going to pop it right here. Now I'm going to give my...
You might want to move that to the white, actually, because you cannot
Can't
see
see
that
it.
green against that black.
Okay, here we go.
I just now realized that.
So I'm going to leave some area over here because I want to dovetail my ribbon, which when I say dovetail, I mean this. How we have this little split, that's a dovetail. So you can dovetail it. You can just cut it at an angle if you want to. I personally love a dovetail, so. And you'll see like the HTV likes to sit on the velvet kind of weird. So just be careful about your placement and about moving it. You don't want to move it too much. So I'm going to iron this on before I start cutting. I'm not going to cut or anything until it's all the way ironed on. Y'all, what do you think?
They're loving it.
I love it. Honestly, the fact that this fills up this whole ball, like let me just do a side by side because I really like that fills it up completely.
Yeah.
I was worried it wasn't going to shut, but like this one will move pretty, like it'll move a lot. But this one, is not gonna move. And honestly, I'm gonna glue that bottom piece to it. Like this one doesn't move. This one kind of jingles around in there. So get it as close as you can. I'm gonna take my glue gun and do like the tiniest bit of glue right here. No one's gonna see that, you know? And then hold it together and then wipe off the excess. I mean, y'all might be able to do a neater job, but you get the gist. It's gonna kind of hold it there. Okay, I'm gonna set that to the side. Our easy press is ready. And I'm just gonna iron this on. Now I used a Teflon sheet on the first time, but you really don't need a Teflon sheet to do this. I was worried I was gonna melt the velvet, but you just don't. It's fine. One thing about this vinyl though, is the adhesive likes to seep out from under the vinyl for whatever reason. But you can't really tell. You can't really tell.
Now, one thing that you could do instead, if you feel like, because I know that Donna said that she would have a hard time weeding that small of a font. What you could do if you want to take this font, because we do love this font. Evie is such a really good font, but it is a very thin font if you're doing it on something small. What you could do, one possibility, is you could add an offset to your font. I'm talking like a 0.01 offset. And then take the original, once you have it set to exactly where you want it, because once you add an offset, you can't really manipulate that offset. It then becomes a basic cut. So what you could do is use that 0.01 offset and make the text just a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
It's gonna make it a lot easier to weed.
Yes. Or if you want to use a different font, you can go that route too.
You can do that too.
Okay, so I've just did my dovetail. I'm going to show you guys how to do that in just 2 seconds, but I'm going to go ahead and tie this in a knot. Okay, so I'm just tying this around. There is a correct way to do this knot. Whenever you pull it through, you don't want to just pull it through like this. You need to twist it around, like while it's inside the hole. Twist it around so that your baby's first Christmas or memorial or whatever is also facing the forward, because you need both of these facing the front. Okay. And then you'll have that piece, and then we'll just cut this one like this. Oh, lordy day. These scissors are phenomenal.
They're not fabric scissors, are they?
They used to be. They used to be. They're not anymore.
Don't come at us.
And then I'm just going, so if you want to do a dovetail, you'll just take your ribbon, fold it in half like a taco. It needs to be symmetrical or your angles are going to be weird. So make sure you line up the edges, and then we're going to cut at a 45-degree angle. So we're going to start from the open side. Okay, we're going to start from the open side.
Don't do it from the closed side. You'll get a point.
Yeah. So start from the open side. We're going to cut up towards the closed side. Okay. These scissors are awful. All right. And then you have your little dovetail ribbon. Beautiful, right?
Love it.
And then you just take, there's fuzz everywhere.
Love that for you.
Love that. And then you're just going to take it, and you can put this whichever direction that you want. I'm just going to put a little bit of glue right there and then pop that ribbon right here on top. Just like that. And then you can string your little fishing line through the top there and hang it. You could hang it with a ribbon if you wanted to too. And there you go. I think these are a sellable craft too, if you want me to be honest with you.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, that's it. I want to hold it up close so y'all can really see what's happening here. So pretty. I love it. I mean, I don't know what is so satisfying about the flower.
Let's talk about this. Let's go ahead and go overhead. Y'all, look how flipping cute this is. if it was me personally, I would probably, I think I'm going to add a back
I would
to
definitely
this
add a
so that it
back.
has a front and a back. You don't have to, but this still can like serve as something to keep your cards together. And the cool thing about this, guys, you can do this with any machine because guess what? We're not using the Cricut to cut our basswood.
It's already cut for
It's
you.
already cut, and it's linked down below. Y'all, this is 5x7 basswood. This is the size of a standard card anyway. So we're not even cutting basswood with our Cricut today. It's going to be so easy. It's going to be so easy. All we're doing is cutting HTV. And I mean, let's see, is that small enough? Is this one small enough to, what's the dimensions on a Joy? Like how wide can you cut? 4.5?
Yeah,
Inches?
I think that you could get away with it on this.
Oh, this looks like it's about 4 and a
Yeah.
half. You could get away with the Joy or you could size it down, either one.
Slice it up.
So literally anybody's going to be able to recreate this. So let's go ahead and go over our supplies. Of course, we do have our basswood. Once again, this is linked down below. This is 5x7 basswood that we just got from Amazon. Beth says, not sure why I never thought of this. Honestly, and let's go back to one. Same. Because we do stuff like this all the time. And I feel like this is something that I should have thought about forever ago. Because how genius is it that you can just use basswood, put this on here, and keep your cards in a book?
It really is genius. And like, I don't know, I feel bad that I never thought about it before. I thought like, what would be the resolution of this? And this is perfect.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, and we can recreate this with our Cricut if anyone has a laser cutter. And the reason I'm saying that is because I know our friend Beth she does a lot of lasering. This on a laser would be phenomenal.
Yes, and honestly, I think I've seen them engraved with the laser and they look so clean. They look so good, but we know not everybody has access to a laser.
So, I've been seeing some
I already saw it. I'm getting a supply list added to the description. I'm not sure why it's not there, but I'm going to double check the rest of this week so you guys do not miss them.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
What?
Carol and Beth both made some really good suggestions. Carol said wedding shower, baby shower cards, all of that stuff. Beth then said, oh my gosh, I have all the cards from when my husband and I courted. What a wonderful anniversary present.
Oh,
There
that
are
would be cute.
so many different ways you can take this project and make it your own. I mean, I'll just be real honest. I personally am not a person that typically keeps cards. Just because, like you said, I feel like I throw them in a junk drawer. There's no sense of organization. I just feel like they're taking up room. But if I had this that I know I can keep in like one area, and let's say I have cards from Asher or whatever,
Yeah.
and I keep all the cards that he wrote me, I need to make one of these for my mom. She has kept all the cards from my dad. I need to make one for my mom that holds, and then put all the cards from my dad to my mom in this.
Like a Christmas gift.
Like a Christmas gift
That's a good
that
idea.
organizes all of the cards.
I
Y'all,
love it.
I can't. Birthday cards even.
I hold on
From
to
like
cards.
grandparents, if you started with your kids like birthday cards for Asher or birthday cards for your kids, your grandkids, and you keep all of the birthday cards from every year
And then give them to them when they're like 18.
and then give them to them when they're 18.
You know,
Wow.
Trey's grandfather, as long as me and Trey have been dated, which he passed away last year, but he made every single card. He made it, he would print it out of Word, like he would put photos and like words and like he would, it was like the ones that you would fold in half and then fold in half again.
Yes,
He made
yes.
them for everything.
Oh,
I know.
sweet.
I wish I'd kept them all. I still have some, I just don't have all of them.
Yes, so like I said, this is going to be something that you all probably have the supplies for already. You can whip this up in no time. Actually, I'm going to do this. I don't think Tanner's going to care. I'm going to go ahead and call it. If you are an MGL member, no, because there's a good chance you won't have this part. Never mind. I was going to do a little challenge and have everybody recreate this, and do like a little giveaway, But I think we need to do that for the whole week, and we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back overhead and go talk about supplies. Katie, we're getting the links fixed. I thought I had linked the 5x7. If it's not linked down below and you want it like right now, all you have to do is go to Amazon and type in 5x7 basswood sheets.
Everything should be
pop
in the
up.
description now.
Is
so.
it now? Okay, so go to the description and look. Yeah, I hadn't even started with the supply list yet, so we're gonna go over the supply list now. I'm sorry that you ordered the wrong thing. Sometimes people on Amazon change their listing, so that's something that could have changed.
You know what? Listen, I just went to our basswood link that we put in the description, and it says in the main description, it says 12 by 12 inches, 8 unfinished wood for wood burning projects. But then when you go to the item dimensions, it says 5x7. So don't let that throw you, because I'm pretty sure those are the ones we ordered.
Turn it around and let me look at it. And that says 12 by 12.
And it looks 12 by 12, but
First
it says
of all,
5x7.
I think they've changed because I did not pay $34 for this. I'm wanting to say go to our orders.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I paid like maybe $9 for that pack.
Okay.
So I have a feeling that they have changed their listing.
Which happens.
And that's nothing that I can control. Because when I purchase it and I link it, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so it's $13.89. I'm gonna update the link to this one. These say it's an 18 pack of 5x7 for $13. I'm gonna update the link on that.
I was about to say I did not pay $34 for that. Okay, back to our links. Back to our not links.
Our project.
Shoot. Thanks. Our projects. Go overhead. First off, you are going to need a standard grip mat, standard grip, light grip, either one. This one might work. We'll see. We've got plenty of other mats. Anyway, you're just gonna need your mat for our HTV. We are using black HTV on this today. You all can get crazy, funky, cool, and literally use whatever you want.
Even like a bronze, that bronze that we used for the Santa Key a couple years ago.
The bronze would be beautiful too.
Yes, I think the bronze would be gorgeous.
I mean, in all honesty, you could stain this if you wanted to.
I mean, paint it, stain
it, stain it, so many different things. So we have a standard grip mat, black HTV, 5x7 basswood sheets. We do have some sandpaper. The sandpaper is going to be to sand off where we're going to drill these holes and maybe if there's any rough edges on the side, but we are going to use that. Yeah, this is actually the box that this came in. And it is 18 packs. So this is an 18 pack of these. Next up, we do have our binder clips. You can find these at Dollar General. I'm pretty sure these came from Dollar General. You can find these binder clips at Dollar General. It would be a great time right now to look for these at Walmart, Amazon. I think I linked some from Amazon down below, but you can find these at the Dollar Tree just in case you were wondering. And then finally, we are going to be using a drill with a drill bit. And if you'll give me a second, I will tell you the exact dimensions of this drill bit. This is a 1/8 drill bit here. This is just to drill the holes in there. We just need something to drill that. Honestly, y'all, there are some, like, if you don't have a drill at home, maybe you don't like power tools, whatever. I saw on Amazon that there's like a little handheld, looks like a screwdriver, but it's also like a screwdriver, handheld screwdriver / drill that came with some drill bits for like 10 bucks.
Yeah.
If you don't like big power tools or you don't want to spend money on some big power tools, which I think it's worth it because
everybody needs a drill.
Everybody does need a drill.
We need to add drills to our giveaway list.
We do need to add drills.
Like, I don't know why we don't give away drills, because we use drills all the time.
I mean, I would love to win like a Milwaukee drill.
Heck yeah. We're DeWalt people
or
at my
DeWalt.
house.
We're Milwaukee. Dad was a Milwaukee guy.
Yeah, my dad gets Milwaukee, but we're DeWalt all day.
We have all red. We're not a yellow family. We're a red family.
We're a yellow family.
Is anybody a blue family? Is anybody a cobalt family?
My dad gets cobalt unless he's feeling frisky, and he'll get Milwaukee. So he
Gotcha.
has blue. I have lots of cobalt because my dad would like buy me cobalt stuff.
Gotcha. Okay.
Anyways.
Any Hoosier, back to our normally scheduled program. Yes, so that's our supplies. Oh, and a mini easy press. You can never go wrong with a mini easy press. That's just what we are going to iron our HTV on to our thing for. Somebody said there's so many things you can do with this. There really is. There really is. Somebody said you could do wood burning. Wood burning would be beautiful on this.
yeah.
You can do colored HTV. You can do a stencil and paint it on there. Y'all, there's so many things you can do.
If
with
y'all
this.
make these though, like I'm gonna need to see your finished product.
Absolutely. I'm going to need to see the products in the Facebook.
Yes.
I want to see it. I want to see what you're creating because there's so many ways you can go with this. So let's go ahead, hop over to Design Space, and let's get started designing. So you can see here, we do have two different versions. Here, do we have the links to all of these down below? Like the...
Yes, we have Rotations, Rupio, Bridget, and Opulence. Those are the four
Okay.
fonts that
Yep,
we use.
4 fonts.
The Christmas trees are linked, the ornaments are linked, and the wreath is linked.
Beautiful. Everything, all of these options are linked down below for you. We're going to cancel this. We are going to be creating this one today. This is our original. All of this is linked down below. And then this is another little option in case you didn't want the Christmas trees. So what we're going to do first, before we get started, is we are going to put in the dimensions of our blank. Now, I'm going to go back overhead real quick. This says that it's 5 by 7. You all know me and know my trust issues. I'm going to double check it. And it is 5 by 7. So let's go back here. We're going to go to our shapes. We are going to grab a square. We're going to unlock this square and we are going to size it 5 by 7. So this is going to be what our blank looks like. You can change the color if you would like. We'll change it to like a tan. Here we go, just to represent the wood. And this is what we are going to build the front of our thing on. So from there, we are going to hop over to, not there. We are going to, give me a second.
Sandy, you could sublimate on these if you added a piece of laminate on
Yes.
top of them. That would be a cute idea as well, if you want to do like a picture or something.
So we're going to hop over here to the Makers Gonna Learn website, and we are first going to be grabbing the fonts that we're going to be using. So we're going to go to the fonts section. Now, the first one that we're going to be using is called Bridget. So we're just going to search for Bridget. This one right here. To download this font, we are going to select the arrow pointing down. You can see that it downloads up here. We will unzip that here in a few minutes. I'm going to pop back over here to Design Space, and let's go ahead and detach this one. I'm looking at the font for here. So let's look and see. This is Opulence, beautiful. So we're gonna pop back over to Design Space. The next font that we're gonna be getting is Opulence. So we're gonna search that on our website. Opulence. We're gonna download that once again with that arrow pointing down. And then before we move any further, we are going to go over to our cut files. Now, one thing that I want to make sure you all are aware of, because it did take us a while to figure out what exactly we wanted. So what we did is we went to our categories and we went to the Christmas category, and that is how we searched. So if you just go to your filter and sort and go to the Christmas category, which, why it's not popping up, Christmas.
We definitely got it. We got pages on
Search.
pages of Christmas, guys. So many. It's crazy.
Okay, for some reason our search function isn't working properly right now, so we're gonna get with our web development team and see if we can fix that. I would highly suggest once we do that you go to the Christmas category and you just search. Or if you just want to, you can just search trees. That's going to bring up, honestly, more Christmas trees than it does anything else. So like you can see here, we have some cute little Christmas trees that you could use. These would be cute. There's lots and lots of different Christmas trees that you can use. We do have regular trees in here too. Some of these are going to be print and cut files, which are not going to be conducive for this specific project. Give me the name of that tree exactly. The one with those 3 trees on.
Please hold. Christmas trees.
Oh, Christmas. Wow. Real creative.
There you
Christmas
go.
trees. Kathy says, can you put Maker's Magic on it and then sublimate on it? Girl, we have tried Maker's Magic and sublimation, and we absolutely adore Maker's Magic. This is the Christmas trees that we're using. Download. That's the only one I'm going to download. The ornaments are there if you want those. Anyway, back to using Maker's Magic. We personally cannot get it to work. Or
Like, we can get it to work.
We can get it to work. We can't get it to the standard that we expect it to be.
Like, it's just not great.
Yeah.
It's just not.
So.
It's not Maker's Magic's fault because it's a hack. Like, you're not really supposed to do it.
Right.
But it's just the way
Okay.
it is.
So I need to go back here because we have downloaded all of these things, but we need to unzip them. So we need to go to our downloads. We need to double click. That's going to open up your Finder or your not your character Mac, but it's going to open up your Finder or your where all of your downloads are if you're on a Windows. To download these files, or fonts at least, you're going to have to unzip the font, double click it, and then install it onto your computer. If you are on a Mac, it's going to install in your font book. If you're on a PC, it's going to be called your character map. So we're just going to click install font. Once that is installed, resolve automatically, then you should be good to go. Now, both of these fonts are already downloaded on our computer. I just wanted to walk you through the process of how to do that. We're going to go back to our Finder here, and we do need to unzip the Christmas tree file, because if we do not, then we're not going to be able to upload it into Design Space. So after you have downloaded your fonts and unzipped your files, we're going to head back over to Design Space. And if the fonts are not already on your computer, you need to always make sure you hit save. And then after you hit save, why is it telling me it couldn't save?
What's it say?
It says, can't save, internet connection issues. Okay, so we're not gonna go through that process because I'm not going to start from the beginning and we already have these fonts downloaded. You just need to make sure you hit save, and then after you've done that, you're gonna go to File and Reload, and that is going to reload Design Space, and that is going to pull in the new fonts that you're going to be using. Now, all we're gonna do, we're gonna start building the front of our booklet, our card booklet. We'll call it that. So we're gonna bring in a text box. The first one that we're gonna be using is Opulence. So I'm gonna go over here to my fonts, system. I'm gonna type in the first part of Opulence. Beautiful. And now I want cards of, and actually I think I like it all capitalized. So let's do cards of, and part of me honestly wants it smaller. Do not be afraid to play around with your letter spacing and all of that stuff. So I'm going to bump up the letter spacing just a little bit because I want to see what it looks like. I kind of like,
I like playing around with the letter spacing personally.
I love playing around with the letter spacing. Like that to me was a little too much, but like, I don't mind that one. I don't remember what she did. She doesn't have any letter spacing, but I swear I think I like it with just a little bit of space. So we're just gonna leave it. You play around with it the way that you want to. But what we're gonna do now is I'm just gonna duplicate this, because cards of Christmas is going to be in Bridget, but this down here is going to say past. And then I am going to, the letter spacing is already out of 1, so it works. Beautiful. And now what we're going to do is we are going to bring in our other font. So I'm going to bring in a text box here, changing the font from Opulence to Bridget. Here. Now I don't want caps lock on all of this, so I'm going to take that off, and here it's going to be Christmas with no letter spacing. And then you can really move this around however you like. But now I'm going to duplicate Christmas, and down here it's going to say the Knott family. And then we are going to size this down. So if you wanted to, this would also be a good place to add in, we'll bring this here, the year. So let's do 2024. We're gonna make this quite a bit smaller and bring it there. And you could do that if you wanted to sort them out by years. But the next thing that I want to show you guys what to do before we move forward is we're going to align all of these up. So we're gonna select all of these at the top. We're gonna go to align, and we are going to center them horizontally. So it literally barely moved. But what happens, so let's say if this one's over here and this one's over here, I'll show you guys what it does. We're selecting all of the ones that we want aligned, and then we're gonna go up here to the top where it says align, drop down, we're centering them horizontally. So that means that there is a line that goes straight down the middle of all of this, and we want every single piece to be centered to that line. So when we click center horizontally, it's all in proportion to each other. Now, it's not in proportion to the card just yet, but that's fine, because while they are all selected and they have all been aligned, I'm gonna come down here to the bottom right-hand corner, and I'm going to select attach. What that is going to do is that's just going to attach these together so that it moves as one unit, and it will now cut as one unit, okay? So after you have done that, if you want to, we can do the same thing down here to these. We're selecting the Knott family 2024, align, center horizontally, attach. Now, we're gonna center this and this together here in a few minutes, but the next thing that you want to do is you want to add a little decorative piece here in the middle. Now if you want to go the way of the first one that we created, what you would do is put your circular wreath or whatever embellishment you want in there first, and then build all your words inside. We are building the words first and then putting our decorative element in the middle for this one, so you can see the difference here. If you wanted to do this one with a wreath, I would start with the wreath, size it first, then put my words inside and align all of that together, attach it, and then do my Burke family and take this and your attached and align them, okay? If you're doing it this way, I would put my words first, align the top part, attach, align the bottom part if you need to, and attach, and then we will come in with our decorative element. So to add your decorative element, this one is an option. I need to bring it to front. Arrange, bring to front. This is an option that we looked at. I thought it was really, really cute. I like it. But if you want to use the Christmas trees like the one that we downloaded, how you're going to do that is on the left-hand side of your screen where it says upload, we're going to select that. You're going to go to upload image. We're going to bring in our Finder. You know, you see where we unzipped that file earlier? Mm-hmm. You want the SVG version of this file because we are going to be cutting it on HTV. So we're going to drag and drop that here into Design Space. Once that is done, what? It is an SVG, Cricut.
Hello.
Hello. Are you there? Is anyone home? Finder.svg, drag and drop. Wow. Nothing seems to be working today. How about that? Okay, so I think we already have it uploaded, so we're just gonna go to our recent uploads. Beautiful, and we're gonna add it to Canvas. Oh, awesome. It's having trouble. I bet you money it's not gonna be able to cut either. How fun. Wow. So,
Love that for us.
beautiful. It is on the layers panel over here, Rochelle. Yes, that's because it's already in our canvas, but you know what? We'll just duplicate it and bring it over. Lovely. Okay, so what you're gonna do from there is add in your design element, choose how large you want it to be or how small. Actually, looking at this, I feel like that is kind of large, so I'm gonna shrink it down just a little bit. And now what I'm gonna do is select this one, our design element, and the knot family that we attached. And once again, I'm gonna go to align and center horizontally. And once I have centered, I can now hit attach. And now our design is finished. And all of that is gonna cut out beautifully together.
Well, she's just cute.
She's just cute and gorgeous and beautiful. So now we're ready to cut. All we have to do is delete the background. I am going to be, let me just go ahead and attach these back together, and then I'm going to hide that one, and hide that one. We're gonna be doing the one that I created. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to make it. If it works,
It's gonna work.
it's gonna work. On the mat, we're doing a 12 by 12, confirm, beautiful. After it is on the mat, what we are going to do is click mirror, because we are cutting this with HTV, so it does have to be mirrored if you are using HTV. The only option it gives me is cancel now. It doesn't even give me an option to move forward.
Well, let's
Cancel.
just save it and update the software. Because I mean, we can't cut it if not.
Let's try one more time. Make it.
Is the Cricut on for show?
For show, it's on. 12 by 12, cancel. That's all we have a chance to do is cancel. Okay. So,
Just update the software. Maybe that's all it needs. Some
you know
TLC.
what? Let's try a force reload first.
Okay, yeah, that's a good.
We're gonna try a force reload first. Okay?
See what happens.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Oh, it's giving me the option now. I'm just gonna go with the one that we've already created and not
Yay.
recreate it.
Blessed be.
Okay, it's gonna continue. Beautiful. Okay, it's connected. There it goes. Wow, guys, I am so sorry about all of this. I really am trying to. Will you throw me that squeegee real quick? Okay, thanks. I mean, I did used to play sports.
Oh, last weekend, talking about first, I did my first volleyball tournament last weekend. We got second place
I know, I'm proud of you.
out of 5. Better than 5th place though.
Out of 5.
We
it
almost
is.
won. We almost won. I was hustling. I was like, we're not losing. We're not losing. And I was getting it.
So we're just cutting this on the everyday iron-on setting. We did have our mirror on in case you were wondering. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to be adding in our holes for our binder clips or our binder rings. What I'm doing is I have two of these together, okay? I've got 2. And I'm actually gonna drill the hole into both of them so that they are lined up perfectly. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to determine and decide where I want my holes, and you can do this on one of them. That way you're not having to keep 2 together. So to spread them out evenly, I'm wanting to say we go 1.5 inches from the top and 1.5 inches from the bottom, I think would be a good rule of thumb. And then I think I want to do Do I want to do a 1/2 inch in or a full inch? I feel like a full inch is pretty
Do a
big.
halfie.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do a 1/2 inch. It's a 1/2 inch gives you enough clearance. It's going to give you more than this. This I think is sitting at right at maybe this is at a little less than 3/4 of an inch. So actually that's pretty close to 1/2 inch. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm just going to mark it, and I'm going to mark it and make this marking like the inside of the book. You can do this with a pencil if you would rather do this with a pencil and then go through and erase it. But what I'm doing is I'm going down through here and marking off a 1/2 inch. Can they see this? Okay, marking off a 1/2 inch, kind of 3 different places. Beautiful. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take the edge of one of our blanks, and I'm just going to make I use it as a straight edge. Make a line down through there. So that's where it needs to be. And now I'm going to go 1.5 inches from the top on the line, make a mark there, and then 1.5 inches from this side and make a mark there. So now we have where our jump rings are going to go, there and there. What I am going to do now is I'm going to grab my other one. I'm going to kind of like tap them together, line them up, and we're going to have to do this on camera 1 because it's going to be best if you don't do this on a table. I don't suggest drilling into a table. You're going to drill into your table. So I personally suggest for this, taking your hand, because it's not like there's a lot to drill with, I would use my hand as leverage to keep your weight on here and just drill through those 2 little things off the edge of your table. So I have an overhang of about this much on my blank. So when I drill through, it's just going to go through and not damage anything. So we're doing it pretty slow. You can't have a lot of overhang because these can snap. So we're also not going full out pressure. The triggers, you don't want to do that. You want to kind of do it a small little bit at a time. Otherwise, you are going to run the risk of breaking your blank, and that can be annoying. So we've done that side. Both of them are through. We're still even. Now I'm going to be moving over to this side.
Y'all can use a piece of scrap wood to drill this on, but
yes, you can.
It's so thin, y'all. It's like, this is like craft wood, if that makes sense. Also, make sure if you're wanting to use bigger holes, not to use too big of a drill bit.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty small hole, so.
And that's it.
That's it.
Now we'll go back overhead, and you can see now, see what I mean by this is the reason why you might want to get something to sand it with. So,
and somebody asked earlier what grit. I would just say anything between 180 and 220. You're literally just using it to get off any extra little scragglers.
It's not even that serious, honestly.
Yeah.
But like now I can make this ugly side where it did kind of take off that part right there. I can make this ugly side the inside and then turn around and make where I drew that line the inside as well.
Right.
So like we can kind of, and honestly this is 220 and it's almost too fine. Like this is a finishing. But we're just gonna kind of make that look a little nicer there by sanding that. I like this one. I kind of think I want this one to be the front. This one looks good. That one looks good. I also like to just use my drill bit and kind of like, if I see some pieces that are hanging off, I just run the drill bit through it, and I swear that helps.
It does. Truly.
It really helps. So yeah, just to clear that out. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh no. Whoops. And now this is cut. It's really thin.
It will cut.
It will cut, but it's very thin. So we are going to try to weed this together. Okay, I'm gonna get my pen tool, my weeding tool, and my tweezers. You know it's getting serious when I'm getting out all three.
Yeah, for real. Y'all, I just want you to know that over the weekend, for my little market, I say like as if I haven't been like working every available hour on it. But I was trying to make signs, like signage that said the name of our shop, and I was using some vinyl I had like at my house. I don't know where this vinyl came from. It was adhesive vinyl. Wouldn't cut. And then I used some HTV from Walmart that our sitter brought me. Wouldn't cut. And I was like, you know, I love Caesar. I love Caesar Easy Weed. Like, that's my man. I'm going to stick beside him, you know? Like, I'm not going to use any other kind of vinyl. The Caesar Easy Weed is just the best vinyl. Like, it just is. It's significantly better than any other vinyls I use. And I will die on that hill, truly.
First of all, I think Opulence is too thin of a font for this.
Oh, is it?
Actually, I know it is. It's like it didn't cut out all of the C for cards.
Ooh.
So we may have to go back and reevaluate that just a second, but we're gonna try. We're keeping on for the moment, momentarily.
Keeping on trucking. Does anybody have questions over what we've done so far or anything like that? Anything about the membership that you guys are curious about? We can answer those questions right now.
Yes.
A couple of y'all came in late and were asking about supplies. They're all in the description, so you guys can just click in the description and everything is going to be listed there for you all.
Oh, wow.
Struggling?
No, I'm just trying to be very delicate right now. Like, I think I'm going to have to cut all this off. And just go from one side. And it's not going to be this side. We're going from the other side. Have y'all noticed that certain fonts are easier to weed either from like the left or the right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's so weird.
It just depends on which way they are, kind of like italicized almost.
Yeah. It's like it hits it at a different angle or something. And so it doesn't cut. It's very strange. Forged in Fire is great. That's where we get the it will cut.
It will cut.
Wait, is that where we get it? Is that the name of it? Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, it's definitely
me and
Forged in
Trey
Fire.
watch that show all the time.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
I'm a big fan of Forged in Fire.
The Cricut Maker can cut basswood.
Yes, it
as
can.
well as the Maker 3.
Yes.
If it can have adaptive tools, it can cut basswood, but y'all, it do be taking forever. It takes a while, but the projects are really cute. If you like to cut a lot of wood, I would honestly probably recommend just investing in a laser. If you find yourself like wanting to do it a lot and very interested in it, obviously do your research, but I wouldn't cut a bunch of wood with my Cricut, like just randomly, because I feel like it's hard on it. Maybe I'm wrong, but it feels very harsh.
I think we're going to be losing the Knight family.
Oh no, the Knight family.
I just think it might be too small. And I think that, actually, let me see if I can cut all of this off really quickly. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds, please.
There are lots of Forged in Fire fans here. I'm glad that we're all hanging out together. What else have you guys been watching? I've been watching Bridgerton. Lauren says I'm behind, which I am. I am. What else have we been watching? Bridgerton. I haven't been watching a lot of TV, unless you count Blippi. In that case, I've been watching a lot of it. Blippi or Baby Shark. Blippi and Baby Shark are our favorites. Also, Dancing Fruit by Hey Bear Sensory for babies.
Yeah.
I mean, I know all of the Hey Bear Dancing Fruit Sensory beats. There's no words, but I'll be like getting down in the bathroom to my Hey Bear Sensory music. If you are a baby mama right now, I know y'all feel me. I know you feel me. It's a struggle. Rewatching 6 Feet Under. I haven't watched that. I did finish that TikTok documentary about the dance cult. Did you guys watch that?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Not only that, but there's no resolution. I guess the documentary is to raise awareness.
Mm-hmm.
If you like a good happy ending, don't watch that one because you won't get one. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you. I wish somebody would have told me. I'm like, dang. Oh, it's so funny.
Okay, guys.
Oh, Bluey. Jan watched Bluey. We watched Bluey too. How's it going over there?
It's slow. It's very slow. It's very, very slow.
House of Dragons. I haven't heard of that one. Victoria says the rings linked in the spot list are split rings. Lauren's using a hinge type of ring, which is probably better. Let me just check these links real quick because I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold.
Yeah, we're losing the Knot family.
So you can use the split rings for this. I think that the hinged rings would be better. I'm gonna add a link for the hinged rings for you guys as well. But the Dollar Tree has these, so if you just want to go grab some real quick, you can go to the Dollar Tree and get some. But I'm gonna add a link to the description for you guys. Hinged rings.
Seriously?
Okay.
And this is why we like to pre-cut our stuff.
Jamie started watching Grey's Anatomy, 20 seasons. I have watched probably 16 of those twice. But I need to watch the most recent seasons. I kind of like fell off of watching it. It's honestly like a soap opera at this point, which I like. It's like a modern day soap opera.
Girl, I used to love Grey's Anatomy, but like the older I got, I loved it when I was younger because when I was younger, I didn't have as much drama and trauma in my life as I do now. And I swear when I watch it now, I just feel more exhausted than when I started.
You think you have more drama in your life now than ever?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I just
that's what I
live
was
so
gonna
much
say.
more peacefully. That when there is any little bit of drama,
Yeah.
it's just like, oh, I don't like this.
Yeah, ew, negativity.
You know?
I feel that. Donnell's rewatching Once Upon a Time. My mother loves that show. She also loves Outlander. I've been told I need to watch Outlander by multiple people, and I have not watched it. But I did start listening to the audiobook, which Lauren said that she's already read before.
Get ready, girl. There's like 10 of them.
I may just watch the show.
Novels.
I know. It's like a 36-hour book. The first thing is like a 36-hour book.
Yes, and they just get longer after that one.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
But they are good.
Okay. Wow. I'm so proud of you.
I did it.
You did it.
I did it. Yay.
Wasima, we did it.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Shout out Dora.
Shout out to Dora, the Explorer.
Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, I know. That's what my little sister, it was not Dora the Explorer. She said it's Dora the Explorer.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, so yes, we did lose the Knot family. And yes, the C is so close that it actually did not cut in a certain area. But I'm gonna put this on and then I'm gonna go back and show you how you can make it a little thicker, okay? So this is what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna put the rings on last just because it's gonna be so much easier to add this on without having the rings on so that we can keep it laid down exactly where we want it. So now all we have to do, lay this down. That's not all. We have to pick off this piece of fuzz underneath there because that was fixing to get caught underneath our HTV. So we are laying this down where we want it to go. We do have our mini easy press on a heat setting of 2. It is not green yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and go with it. Do it, okay? So oh, there it goes, just turn green. We're just adding this in, or ironing this on to our wood, like this. And then once it is done, we can peel it off. Now I will say, this Opulence font is too thin to begin with because when I added heat, it like kind of warped it. So I do think I like this one better. I like this design better, but this one is easier. But let me go back. Let's add these rings. Let me show you how to add the rings. And then I want to go back to Design Space and I want to show you how you can make these fonts just a smidgen thicker so that you don't run into this. So yes, I have a hinged rings. So all we're going to do is we are going to thread these through. Now somebody did ask, what are these little books for? These, now, what's going on here? Aha, that's what's going on. I didn't have them lined up properly. We're just gonna clip that, and then we're gonna, add this other one. But what these little books are for is we are creating them that way you can keep the cards from Christmas, birthdays, holidays, whatever. And now you have a little booklet that you can add holes to your cards. Remember, you're gonna need to add the holes according, like a 1/2 inch in so that they all line up properly. And then that way you can open them up, read them, keep them. It's even good for like folded cards because you can hole punch through both sides, and then when you open it, it's still like that and you can open it and fold it and read it like a book. Or it's good for picture cards because all you have to do, picture cards are like a page in your little card book.
I love it.
So that's how you're gonna do that. Now, let's go back to Design Space. Let's get off of here and let me show you guys what I would do. Honestly, if I didn't need to have this done like fairly while we were on this, I would have gone back and recut it and not even put that on this because I did realize that it cut too thin. So what you're gonna wanna do before you attach everything, and let's zoom in so you guys can see, and I'm gonna take this grid off the back. So what I would do is I would take each and every one of these, once you have it figured out where you want it, we're gonna take this, we are going to come up here to offset, and we are going to add the tiniest offset. I'm talking like, we're going to do let's try 0.1 to start out with. We may have to go smaller than that. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to go a lot smaller than that. 0.01. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Let's 0.02. So that's going, the 0.02 here, you could have kind of seen it. Let's bring it over here so we can kind of see it. Let's go back to offset. 0.02. This is what 0.02 looks like. Enter. Maybe not.
Hit tab.
Tab. Tab it. 0.1. Okay, 0.01. Oh, okay. So we'll just do 0.01 and we'll hit apply. And now what you can see, this is our original font. This is our 0.01. So this is the one we want to keep because it is going to show up so much better than this one did. I mean, you wouldn't think that 0.01 offset would make that much of a difference, but it makes quite a bit. So same thing with this one. This is going to be even harder if you add 0.01. So when you go to offset, you can see we'll apply. Here's the original, here is the 0.01. I will say this, you are going to lose the middle of your A if you add the offset to this font, but it's almost so thin that you almost have to.
You can't tell anyways, really.
I mean, at that size though, let's go overhead. At that size, the Bridget did fairly well.
Yeah.
I mean, they can see that, right? But you see how the opulence looks wavy? I don't like that, and I think that could look better. So that's why I think maybe just the offset on the opulence font and then leave this one. So either way, that is our little hack. We'll go back to the share screen. That is our little hack about adding an offset and using the offset instead of the original font if you think it's too thin for super, super thin fonts. This one, I would literally just change the font. Like, it's just not gonna cut that small. So you just need to change the font and put the Knot family probably in opulence to make it work.
Yeah.
So that's what.
Lots of good little tips on but we're going to be talking about 10 of the most profitable things that you all can sell this holiday season. So these are things that you can make yourself. You can physically make these. Obviously, you all can see I have a few things here. I've got t-shirts, stickers, tumblers. All of these can be made by hand, but we're going to be talking about them in terms of print on demand and digital files. Okay, so Lauren's going to be showing you guys some digital files after I show you some of the print on demand stuff. That's more like of her kind of niche. I'd focus a little bit more. Hers is like templates, coloring sheets, printables.
So when we were
anyways, let's just start. We're going to start right into it. I want to first of all, we'll go overhead. I'm going to show you guys this shirt. This was the first design that I created and ordered a sample of for our shop. So, and I wanted to try out this acid wash shirt. These shirts are a little bit more pricey, so I actually don't even sell these in my shop. They're too pricey for my demographic.
Right.
But I do absolutely love these. I also learned like I should have used white ink. But I want y'all to see, this is like not vinyl. Okay.
Right.
The quality of these shirts, a lot of people are like, I don't really know about the quality. This is like if I went to Walmart and bought a shirt, like a nicer shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like a graphic tee. It's not raised. Like this isn't vinyl. These are like professionally
screen printed.
Yeah, professionally. They're printed probably with a printer, but like they feel like screen print. So they are very permanent. They get better with age as you wash them. There are different types of t-shirts that we suggest you all use. The Comfort Colors 1700 and the Bellin Canvas. Those are two really good options for t-shirts. This brand is called Color Tone. The quality is unmatched. If you get really good at your designs and you want to sell some high quality designs on these t-shirts, people will buy them. I see people selling these for like $40 and more, but like I didn't want to start with a $40 t-shirt in my t-shirt shop. So I did want to test the quality out though. But t-shirts are always going to sell well. They're going to sell well for seasonal themed items, and they're also going to sell well for like gifts. So when you're thinking about designing things for Christmas, if you are a physical maker or if you are a person who is getting into print on demand, or if you're making your own files, consider that you need to be creating things that are evergreen still, because people are buying gifts. They're not just buying, even though it's Christmas, you're not going to buy a Christmas themed shirt for somebody as a gift for Christmas. You're going to buy them a pickleball shirt. I almost said paddleball. Is paddleball a sport?
No, just pickleball.
Pickleball. You could design a pickleball shirt to sell in your shop because you know that's a trending sport right now. And there are things like that we go over in the course as well, as far as like what's trending, which thing, like some of our coaching calls, we're specifically going to be covering different topics that you all are interested in selling and telling you if it's worth selling or if it's not, where you should go instead. And so I think that that's going to be really helpful for you all.
Right.
But t-shirts are always a good one. Another good one that is just tried and true is tumblers. Now, y'all know tumblers, physical craft makers, y'all, there's like specialized tumbler only crafters out there.
Daisy says paddleball is a sport.
Okay. I'm not crazy. I was thinking I had like heard it. Anyways, paddleball, pickleball, whatever sport your heart desires. So we've got some sublimation tumblers here. This is a peekaboo glitter wine glass we made. These would be all physical crafts. We did some citrus strip etching, and then we've got an epoxy one here. The beer can glasses sell really well. This is a snow globe tumbler that we made, but y'all, I'm pretty sure, and we'll check because we're going to get into Printify here in a second, and I'm going to show you some of their items. I'm pretty sure they have a beer can glass print-on-demand tumbler. I could be wrong. I know they have other tumblers. These they call them Libby glass or beer can glasses. These have been trendy for like the last 3 years. Okay, another thing that you all can sell. Let me move these tumblers over. Stickers. Now, these are great for stocking stuffers. You can do sheets of stickers for your teacher friends. These are great friend gifts, I think. Also, this is like one of my favorite files that we have. The only thing getting lit this year are my fall candles. I love it. So you can create your own stickers, obviously using your Cricut. This is a pretty easy, simple, and thoughtful gift that you can create for someone that also is going to sell really well if you're wanting to make a little extra income before the holidays. But did you guys know that you can create and design your own stickers for Printify? And then you could have like an entire sticker shop if you wanted to of all your designs, and they could be strictly stickers, and they just ship them straight to your customer. So you're not actually having to use your own printer, get your own paper, cut it with your Cricut. All you have to do is design it, put it on Printify, and they do it for you. I mean, you can't beat it in my opinion. And then in the meantime, I can be crafting whatever my heart desires. I can be making my cute little Christmas ornaments I've been wanting to make for 3 years, and I can make some extra money on the side selling stickers on the internet.
That's right.
So these are just the first 3 options. But like Lauren said, there's so much inside Printify that we haven't even touched that I'm going to go over with you guys. I'm going to first show you. We'll go ahead and go to share screen. I am logged into just like a mock-up Printify. This is just like a fake email I made. But I really wanted to get in here, one, so you guys could see the dashboard and kind of see how simple and clean cut this website is. Like, so easy to just scroll through and see. I mean, everything's in order. They've got their best sellers right here. It even tells you like what orders require action, how much you've costed to date, how many products you have published, things like that. But the main thing that I want to show you all is their catalog, because this catalog right here, and I thought this was going to be like a list of 10 things whenever I first got in here, but I'm just going to open this up. And I want you guys to look. These are all of the things that you can sell on Printify. You can put your designs on any of the things that you see here. With the holiday season coming up, right now is the perfect time to start selling ornaments. So we are going to come over here. Let me see, they've moved stuff. Okay, right here, ornaments. These are selling like crazy on Etsy. I think this is one of their new ornaments, these sled ornaments, I feel like. If you have Printify Premium, and some other Printify accounts will get early access to new like items. But look how cute all these ornaments are.
Right.
And all you do is slap your design on there and then put them in your shop, and they just start selling. I want to go over to Etsy and show you all some of these ornaments that I know someone is offering through print on demand, just because I think it's going to blow y'all's mind at the cost. But I want to show you, I've got Christmas ornaments pulled up here, okay? These are just darling, honestly. They're so cute. You can offer personalized options in your Etsy shop that link directly to Printify. There are ways to do that, and we are going to offer some training in that very soon. But you can make these ornaments so easily. I mean, you can even do Our First Christmas as Mr. and Mrs. 2024 and just put it on a cutesy little heart ornament like that and then put it in your shop. I mean, look how beautiful these are. And I really want to see, like this one right here. This is a bestseller, okay? We're going to click on this. We have what we call, look at me adding art to my cart over here. For Halloween. So we have this extension called the Everbee extension. This is a research tool that we teach you all in depth how to use for your shop. But I wanted to show you all a product analytic for this specific ornament because it says it's a bestseller. And so right now it's going to pop up the estimated monthly sales, the estimated monthly revenue, how old the listing is, the reviews, the favorites, all that. It's even going to give you a conversion rate, which is really nice. Maybe if it's going to load for me here. I don't know why it's taking so long. You just take your sweet time there,
I don't know
honey
if the internet's being slow because of that storm that came through. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, because it keeps saying something went wrong. Let me refresh and see what happens. A second ago, look. It popped that up. Dang, I really wanted to show you all that. Let's X that out. We'll try again.
We'll try one more time.
But the Everbee extension, this is a tool that we use we can go to camera one. This is just a tool that we use to show you all which products are going to actually sell. So if there's something that's been on your mind and you're like, man, that would be a really good idea to sell, you need to check first, okay? Don't just assume that your lightning bolt keychain stickers are gonna sell. I'm just literally making something up. Like, you just need to really do your research on the things that are going to sell, and Everbee is one of the resources we talk about. We also talk about Insight Factory, and you will get a preference for which one that you prefer. Everbee has this extension, which I'm trying to show you guys. It normally works really well, but the devil's playing with the church's money today,
Absolutely.
like Tina says, and there's a storm, so it's not working.
Yep.
But anyways, that is something that you need to consider whenever you are creating your items. So these are the cruise ornaments that I wanted to show you all. I had no idea that decorating your door on a cruise was such a big thing. And this is really a good example of like paying attention to your surroundings, seeing a need and filling it. And that's what this guy and his wife have done. And you can see in here, now a lot of these are probably copyrighted, but you know, people don't care. People
don't be caring, but
don't care.
We're not going to tell you to go create those, and
right,
because there's a good chance, like Disney is something we don't touch here.
Yeah, we're not going to teach you to do that, but you can do things like using cute little flip-flops and using cute little sea creatures and using the files that you have with Maker's Gonna Learn or the files that you've received through Passive Earners, because you do get a curated file library all the time. But this right here, I love this so much. So we're going to select one. Let's just select this Seashell Surprise. Okay, and then you're going to pick a size. Let's say I want a big one. I want to do a 9-inch one. $13.92. Tell me how many people are going on a cruise by themselves. Nobody. They're going to come in here, buy that one. They're going to buy 3 more for the rest of their family. That's $14. They're actually running a 35% off sale, but like, I don't have my phone. Hypothetically speaking, they're going to be spending around $60 in your shop just today for their 4 ornaments. Or their 4 magnets, sorry. And you can create these magnets through a print on demand. I had no idea about them. I think that they're so cute. Now, print on demand, I don't know what suppliers these people are using. I know that that Printify specifically, Printify is not the only print on demand provider. This is just the one that we use, just so we're very clear about that.
There are other print on demand suppliers.
There are, so these are the magnets. They've got these car magnets. They have die cut magnets. This would be where you would live if you wanted to do like those flip-flop shapes, because they're gonna cut out in the shape of whatever you put as your design, okay? So they have lots of different options for magnets and stickers. I was talking about that earlier. As far as sticker sheets, you can do entire sheets. You can even just do individual stickers. Stickers are great for teachers if you're trying to tap into that teacher market. Teacher market is big. So lots of different options here, even wall decals, y'all. I love it. So, but the cruise magnets was one of our 10 sellable products. I think you guys, that's something that you need to pay attention to. And I think not only just cruise magnets, but just thinking about things that everybody else isn't thinking about that is in need. So that's just one example. But if you see something, you're like, wow, I don't really see a lot of that, but I hear a lot of people asking for it. Or I see a lot of this, but like, where would I ever get that? Can I make it myself through print on demand? Those are just things to think about. So let me make sure we went over print on demand shirts. We've talked about stickers and tumblers. We talked about ornaments, magnets. The next one, Lauren brought it up already, embroidery. So Printify had embroidery, took it away. They just brought it back. I've already ordered 2 hats because I'm freaking out. I love embroidery. They don't have it for all the shirts yet. They only have it for one Adidas dry fit shirt, which is fine.
One Adidas dry fit?
Yes, it's like, I'll just show you guys.
Ooh.
It's like a performance polo. So I think they're marketing it towards like,
Oh, like businesses.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's a performance polo.
Yeah, so they've got like that. But I ordered the classic dad cap. I ordered this with one of our Makers Gonna Learn little iced coffee files. It's so cute. And then I ordered one of these that says Girl Dad and some Makers Gonna Learn fonts. And we're gonna see how they are.
See how the quality is?
Yeah, we're gonna test the quality out. So I want to do some that had like lots of colors and some that had more, like not as many. But we may need to put a training together on picking files for embroidery because Lord, y'all, it took me forever to find some that worked. Because like you can't use like gradient images.
You can't use any PNGs. It has to be SVGs and it has to be very simple.
It just has to be very cut and dry. So anyways, very cool that they're offering that. Embroidery is huge. Hats are huge right now. If you guys have been on Instagram or anything, Etsy, just with a simple word on it, it's going to sell good. If you wanted to open up a little hat shop and just sell those classic dad caps that just said girl dad, girl mom, boy mom.
Honestly,
whatever you wanted.
The number of hats that I saw people wear this weekend.
Oh my gosh, everybody.
Everybody.
The trucker hats, they're popping.
They're popping.
They're popping.
If you want to physically make your hats or you want to do it through print on demand,
either way, you're going to be making some money.
You're going to be making money if you're doing hats right now.
Yeah, I've got a friend, she's a pharmacist, but she wanted a side hustle.
Oh, Kendall?
Kendall, yeah.
I worked with Kendall.
Oh, at the pharmacy?
Yeah.
Oh, I love her.
I do too.
She started a little business called Patched Up. Y'all gotta check her out on Instagram. Tell her I sent you. I'm just kidding. But she has like, she'll go to like craft fairs. Let me spit it out. She'll go to craft fairs and she does patch bars and like puts the patches on the hats for them. She does parties. Anyways, those are like popping off right now. So if you're really wanting to make some money, those are doing it. So hats, anything embroidered is really hot right now. I'm just specifically talking about hats because Printify doesn't offer a lot.
Other than the Performance Pro Polo right now.
Yeah.
It's just hats.
The hats. So next on my list, before I let Lauren jump over here, is blankets. Y'all, you cannot go wrong with a blanket. And I don't want y'all in here creating a bunch of Christmas blankets. I need you in here creating blankets that they can use all year round. You can, look how many options they have. They've got comforters. Heck.
Now, Christmas blankets will sell for a brief period of time before Christmas.
Yes.
But you have to hit it right, and you really only need 1 or 2 in your shop. If you do blankets, like most of them need to be evergreen.
Yes, and I've been wanting to put one in our shop, but we don't do blankets really. I want to put one that's like, this is my Christmas movie watching blanket. I think those are really cute.
That would be cute.
Or you could make yourself a little pattern and if you're into pattern making, that'd be great for blankets. You can even sell like baby blankets. People are always buying blankets for babies. So these are just like some options, but they have a lot of different types of blankets. So you can do this. This is the best seller, and Printify is really good about letting you know which ones sell the best, but they have some that are Sherpa fleece. These are a little bit higher on price point. So these are $30.60. That is their price. Okay. If you have Printify Premium, you get a pretty fat discount. $23.56 versus $30.60. So that you got to think in your head, if you're doing a 40% markup on this, which is what we suggest, you're going to be paying close to $60. So you've got to consider is it worth it for me to put that in my shop? Is somebody going to buy a $60 blanket? This is something, if I started selling the Sherpa blankets, just for example, I would probably have to order a sample and like make sure it didn't get all over my furniture, make sure it wasn't sheddy. Like, I don't know. There's just different things that you need to consider. But if it is something you want to get into, they do sell really well. And I wish so bad that Everbee extension was working so you guys could see the statistics, because it's just crazy. Let me go back and see if it's working yet. I bet it's not.
The Everbee extension?
Yep. I just don't think it's working. Product analytics. Our internet's obviously working.
You gotta click a product.
Oh, I thought
There you go.
okay. I thought I was on it. Product analytics. So you can order a sample a couple of ways. Whenever you first create a design, it'll say, do you want to order a sample? You can also go from your product page that you've actually, like, of the products you've created, and at the top right, it'll say place an order, I think, or it says like create an order, and you can select sample, and so you get it more at a discounted price.
It's still not working.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. So anyways, those are my top ones that I'm gonna talk about. Lauren has some digital things she's gonna talk to you guys about now. So we're gonna switch out.
We're gonna switch.
We're gonna switch.
So we have been talking about all of the things like your top earners to make and sell. But I also wanted to let you guys know before we move forward, we were just talking about ordering samples. I don't know if you all know this, or if we have people here today that maybe you've not heard about passive earners or what we're doing. We purchased all of the main ones. We purchased all of the shirts. We purchased them all for you so you wouldn't have to. We looked at the quality, we've tested the quality on a couple of the print providers. But did you guys know that we offer mock-up images for you guys as well? Like, I'm talking, how many, like 300 plus images?
200 plus, yeah.
200 plus mock-up images that we have in our library.
That's crazy.
For passive earner people.
Sadie took the photos, so they're very professional.
They're professional. Because the reason that I wanted to say that is because today, since I'm, digital, talking about digital, I was looking today at how much people make selling mock-up images. Like, if you were opening your own Etsy shop, you would have to go purchase the mock-up images, which is what we had to do. That was a constraint with us, and this, like, building this out, is we purchased our own mock-up images. We thought that was a good selling point, is that we provide those for you so you don't have to. So, just in case you wanted to know, we do offer mock-up images for you. Mainly right now, just t-shirts. Now, when we're talking about items to sell this holiday season, templates, just because we have physical products, doesn't mean that there is not a place for templates. So what I mean by templates are templates of Christmas cards. Do you know how many people go on Etsy, look for a Christmas card that they want, they purchase that template, and then they print them at home or send them to Walgreens to print?
Me.
It's an insane amount of people.
Yeah.
That's how a majority of people make their Christmas cards look so neat and professional without spending an arm and a leg. So, Christmas card templates are going to be huge to sell this holiday season. Santa letters. A Santa letter is what we call a printable. All you have to do is print it out. You can make it a template where the family can go in and change out the name if they want to, or you can just make it generic and sign Santa's name. Either one, those are great. But with that being said, did you know and realize that we offer grab and go templates in passive earners that you literally can go pluck out, change some things around, and list on your shop? You have the availability to do that if you are a Passive Earner Society member. Now, we're going to go to the share screen, and I'm going to show you where you can find them and what you need to do to then turn around and sell them in your shop, okay? So this is going to be the Passive Earner Society dashboard. You can see we have so much in here, But if you are in the digital route and you want to know where to find these, on the side, on the left-hand side, we have all of like our bonuses. We also have, on the side of this, you're gonna get Instagram Reel ideas, Instagram Story templates, Instagram Post templates, all of these. Your digital library is going to be where you find your design library is where you're gonna find all of your files. If you come on down here, you have your template editing guide for customers that you also have access to. You'll learn more about what that is within the program. We don't need to go into that, but here is your mock-up library that I was talking about a while ago, and then here are your grab and go templates. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna click that, and y'all, these are all the grab and go templates that we have made for you that you can literally pluck those out of this document, open them up, change them to fit what you want, to the design style that you want, and then you can turn around and sell them on your shop. Did you know that?
I love it. That makes it so easy, especially for those of you that are like scared to get started, or you're like, I don't know what to design. Like, there you go.
There you go. Here it is.
Here it is.
Literally, if you
excuses.
If you wanted to take this letter tracing worksheets, I mean, there's not a lot that you can change about that. Maybe like the border, but like y'all
make them seasonal. Maybe
make them seasonal. Take it and use it. That's what they're there for. That is what. Remember when we made the handprint art the other day?
Use it.
Look at this. I spent so much time making these.
And they're so cutie.
They're cutie patootie. So a template was created. What you'll do is you'll click on whichever one you want. So from where to go. I think I need to go back. I do need to go back and open it in a new window. Open link in a new tab. Beautiful. So this is what it's going to be once you have chosen the template that you want to grab and go and change and make your own. You're going to click edit template. What it's then going to do, it's going to pop in just like this. I gave you two, so this is an example of what it looks like. This is what you're going to send to your people. This is what as an example of what it's going to look like. This is what you'll send to your people. But y'all, look at all of these that we've created for you.
I didn't know there was that many.
Now those are just the horizontal ones. We do have vertical ones as well. I didn't open it in a new tab, but it's okay. Edit template. Here we have one for dad. We have more mom, sunshine.
Oh, the sunshine.
I welly love you.
Oh.
I love you, Watts.
That's so cute.
Like, look at all of these. These are all just like there for you all to grab.
Yeah.
They're there for you. Not only that, but going back, I forgot to open in a new tab. Not only that, but what we have found, any children's activities are gonna sell. They are really good sellers. Coming on down here, remember Alicia said that birthdays were huge in September, which we're almost at the end of September, but at this point, like, start working on, we have full birthdays.
Yeah.
Full birthdays ready for you. I'm talking invitation, water bottle wraps, welcome signs, custom signs you can make, cupcake toppers they can print off, thank you cards. All of that is made. We have 3 full parties for you already pre-made.
Is like literally so pretty.
I made this invitation in like just a few minutes,
It's
but
the
I think it's one of my favorite ones.
I mean, look at that. It's gorgeous. And tea parties are really popping right now, like little girl tea parties.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
so
Isn't
once
that
you
beautiful?
click it, let's go here. Let me go here and let me show you. So once you click it, for example, I did click this. It's a link, it's a clickable PDF. So you click that, it's gonna automatically open it in Canva. You have to scroll down to the bottom and click use this template.
Yes.
Now from here, once you have this template, you do need to change it up a little bit, okay? You can't just take this template and turn around and sell it. This is just your base. You can change the colors, change some fonts. If you really like the fonts, leave them and change the colors. If you like the placement of everything, leave it and change the colors.
Yeah.
I mean, really, if you don't, or maybe you just change the back. Maybe you don't like the back of it. Change the back, because I do have a front and a back for these.
I love it.
So where you're gonna go to get these, if you're on your dashboard, on the left-hand side, scroll all the way down to the bottom. It says bonus grab and go templates. That's it.
Tanya, does Printify ever run out of an item? Yes, we talk about order routing in the course. If they run out, you can reroute it to another print provider.
Yes.
And then someone else will print it. So yes, they do.
So, what did we talk about?
Where to get
Grab and go
them.
templates, where to get them, what to do. Going back to our grab and go templates, we also have, is it 2 full weddings, Sadie, that you created? Yeah, for grab and go. Yes, two different themed wedding. Also, I did use, if you are in the, if you're already in Passive Earners and you've watched, I think it's like how to approach creating a template video. I made this one in that video and we decided to go ahead and give it to you all. I made the rest of it.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
I love it.
So it was for Georgia on her very first birthday, which is today.
It is today.
So we did create this, and I created a birthday party all around it. I keep forgetting to open in a new tab. So I did create a full birthday party around that, just like that.
Love it.
Can you put the template in Design Space instead of Canva? No, you cannot. Well, if you upload it to Canva and then export it and then download it into Design Space, you could, but that's going to be up to you.
Yeah.
Like I said, we also have 2 full weddings in the grab and go templates. That is another big one. October and June are 2 of the biggest months for weddings.
I've even heard October is the new June.
I think October is the new June.
Like October bride, June bride.
Yes, I think October is the new June. And if it was any other month, I would feel like it would be December. I feel like Christmas weddings are big, fall weddings in October, summer weddings in June. I think those are your 3. So if you are wanting to do a fully digital shop around weddings, we do have grab and go weddings. You can take these, use them as a base for what you want to do, change things up, and then turn around and sell it as a collection on your shop.
I love it.
I mean, they're there. Use them.
Yes.
Take advantage of them. So yeah, those are the things that I think are huge sellers in the digital space. That's, like I said, that's going to be any type of activity for a child. Huge. Especially if these were Christmas themed. Huge seller.
Yes, for sure.
Invitation templates. Crazy sellers. And then of course weddings are huge as well. So those are going to be the 3 biggest things in the digital space that are going to sell this holiday season.
Yes.